Alright, so I might have fucked up. Remember how last night there were a bunch of zombies here? And then I was like, oh, we'll deal with these tomorrow. And then I quit my game and then I reloaded in the exact same spot. Where did all the zombies go, game? Where did all the zombies go? Where did all of the zombies go that were right here? Did you push them out far, far away? What happened? I know that zombies can get deleted from around you if you crash. I guess I didn't fully realize that if you just log out near them. Alright, well this thing is in great condition. Hopefully they all come back. Hopefully they just kind of got pushed a little bit away from me. And... they're all gonna come back soon. I kind of feel like I should check behind me too, just in case the game put some of them behind my character. I had a bunch of zombies and I don't know where they went, and that is potentially thousands of zombies that just got shuffled around. So I don't know if I should trust anything.
Hey! Hey!
I mean, it looks clear. It looks clear. It's fine. Quick loot the buildings. I know, I was kind of wondering if this is the opportunity, but they started to trickle in. Hopefully they just got pushed a little bit away from my character. And none of them actually got deleted. Putting out the fire axe. This is my, in case you run out of all other weapons. Weapon. Grab this. It's Monday. Pun day. If there were zombie bees, would they be zombies? I mean, I like that. Zombies rolls off the tongue much better than zombie bees. But I guess it might be slightly confusing. Watch out for that zombie. Wait, do you mean a bee or do you mean a zombie? Official Eugen? Thanks for the lurk. Straight into the killing. I mean, that was the plan. But look at this puny. Where did my big horde go? Look at this puny showing. Maybe we do a few desk pops. quick experience. You swap to a weapon, you swing it once, it breaks. You have none of your, or most of your protective clothes not on. So after we deal this, let's take care of that. Glove. Choker. Chainmail glove, which goes over our other glove. Game sounds a bit loud compared to me. Haven't messed with any of the volume controls. Keep an eye on it. Although last stream I changed my Did I change my microphone settings? I think I just messed with my microphone on Discord. Oh my gosh, where did all the zombies go? Right, well maybe I can get to looting. Oh no, you had mint condition clothes and I put a big rip in your barrel dog jacket. I'll take it. Maybe repair it. Swapped over to black boots to match the socks. Other boots are still good. No scuffs either. Alright, well, if the PZ gods have given, I shall take. Menu pager. Nothing. Nothing. Box of screws. Empty gas can. Ear protection. And nothing. Oh, box of screws. Alright, so I've been in here. I've been in there. Any cards? the generator even running? Yeah, it's doing that weird thing, I guess, where the noise is coming from over there. Just weird not hearing it over here. Hello, police officer. Oh, if only you could figure out how to walk around a fence. Right? Like with the help of shouting. Bringing back the horde.
Hey!
Ah, there's my group. There's my bubble of zombies. That's right. Alright, I'm gonna run away a little bit. What up, Super Mew Kitty? Don't get the hair all bloody and messy. I think it's a little late for that. I think Turtle hasn't had a bath in maybe a month. Ooh, and it's April 1st. Alright, I do need to go all the way back to the base. I just want to check on the crops. It's been, I think today's like day 4. Jenny's finally off. No, it's on. What happened is, and I knew this thing happened. I thought it only really happened when you crashed. But because I logged off too close to the zombies, as a safety measure, the game will push zombies away from you. And I thought this only happened during a crash, but it definitely happened to me today. Because I know we logged off with a bunch of zombies, and I was like, we'll fight these next time. When I loaded my game, I was like, oh shit, there are no zombies here. They all disappeared. But they're coming back. But the generator is being weird. The generator's not making any noise. It's still on though. And it had like, I don't know, 89% condition, 85% fuel, something like that. My mic audio is very low? Okay, hold on. Everyone's telling me audio issues. All right. Other people are saying it's good. Other people are saying the audio's bad. Why are you gaslighting me? Do you just need to turn me up in your ears? Audio's fine for me. It's good for me also. Audio's good for me. Audio is fine. Low on YouTube, the commercials are way louder. I mean, like I said, I haven't messed with any of my audio settings from any of my previous streams. Now it's fine. I don't know, maybe YouTube is doing something weird, or I don't know. You have the general volume at 10% and you can hear
Put
everything
your hands together,
loud
and
and
mark us with
clear.
a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
All right. I have consulted. Well, I'll keep an eye on it. My levels, my microphone levels are peaking into yellow and almost red on the on OBS. And then broadcast is staying in the green levels, so I should be twice as loud as the video game. It's a little bit louder with the Horde, but again, video game isn't creeping up into the yellow. Using the mace if we have no muscle strain. It's time for the chop chop. Maybe the game's glitching out. There's no generator audio. I have no idea. What up, Snow Beetle? Hope you're doing well. I've been catching up on your rat race run. Welcome back. Back to the rats. This can't be smelted, by the way. Bread knife. Scissors. Oh, police officer. Gun. Nightstick. Lady. Wait your turn. It's already late. Deleted the blob. More like dispersed the blob. What up, Jackson? I don't have any sprinters. It does feel good to be racing again. You made it through the I'm behind. I haven't caught all the way up yet, but you made it through the helicopter event, right? I guess the first hurdle of the rat race is getting out of your spawn house. Second hurdle of the rat race is getting through your first night sleeping. And then, like, third hurdle is surviving the helicopter event. You did? Nice. Oh, is there command for your current character, build, or perks? No, but I'll put this up for you. Lumberjack. And then the one thing that has kind of changed is I started out with, God, why is it so hard for me to remember? I think it's weak and unfit. The two perks that give you like no fitness, no strength. Hey. Oh, the blob is so much sadder than it should be. Definitely not useful for grinding, sneaking anymore. Not gonna get a 100 XP per pass. Alright, I think I'm gonna max out on muscle strain and then head home. What is this? It's just a shell of what it once was. That Horde would have been good for gun training. There were so many zombies that you'll hit somebody in any case. You've been trying to catch up on YouTube on 1.5x real speed now? Seems odd. I know. Talk so slowly and everything happens so much more slowly now. Well, if I have... I'm gonna turn off the generator. Oh, now you have sound. Anyone have a watch real quick? I can use it to repair. None of you have a digital watch? Where are the digital watch zombies when you need them? It's like when you start the game and you're like, please, a digital watch, please, let me know what day it is. I don't have a screwdriver on me, I swear. Oh my gosh, I was like, where is the zombie? Man, do I get no cars? Got no cars over here? Alright, I'm heading home. At what point do guns become a viable option? When you have a lot of ammo.
Hey.
Why aren't these zombies even walking to the generator? What? You were standing out here? Is there some... Oh, I turned the generator off. That's right. I was gonna repair it. And then I couldn't because I don't have a screwdriver. Alright. How much is a lot of ammo? I mean, it kind of depends on your population settings. But... like, think of it this way. Think of every bullet as a one-shot bullet. Like, so every round of ammunition will be at least one kill for you. If you only have 100 rounds of ammo, then that means you can, best case scenario, only kill 100 zombies. So, and that's like 1 day worth of killing with a gun too, if you're doing like a lot of killing. Now, 100 might be a lot on some apocalypse settings, but at the same time, all those zombies you kill with your ammo are going to respawn. So it's not like they'll be gone forever. If you're playing with zombie respawn off, that makes your ammo a little more valuable. Because one round equals one zombie dead forever. I mean, shotguns, I think in 42, now, after all the changes, I think they hit multiple zombies. But that's still like 3. And not all of those... I mean, that's not necessarily going to be headshots to every single one with your shotgun at low level. low level aiming. Now, if you have higher aiming, it might be a lot better. Do zombies respawn in all in normal apocalypse? Basically, in every Indie Stone version of the game, every Indie Stone sandbox setup, zombies will respawn. On Ratrace, what I'm playing right now, they don't respawn. Galandugal, a story about the bravest like button adventuring with the heroic person who pushed it. First part of a trilogy about never missing a stream by liking, subscribing, and setting notifications to all. I don't know, man. Setting notifications to all. It's too much. YouTube email notifies you, sends you a letter in the mail. Hey, did you realize there's this new thing that came out? You said you liked it. You rang the bell. Now we're here to collect. So guns are tough. I feel like if you have a lot of ammo and you can get more ammo and you're using your ammo to loot places that will have more ammo, you can kind of just keep that snowball rolling. It's only when you begin to run out of ammo. I don't know what the new meta is. They used to say before you practice leveling up shotgun, you should have like 300 shotgun shells. And that would be good for like a whole day and some change of leveling. Build 42 guns have changed so much and will probably continue to change in the future. But I would still think, you know, before you start doing a lot of gunfighting, 300 rounds of ammo seems like a very good rule of thumb. No way you're killing one zombie for one bullet all the time. No. Maybe if you're like super high skill level, but I don't even know if you would, at lower levels, you would even kill 50% of your ammo. Like you might need two rounds per zombie. Today, you just killed 2 zombies with 1 shotgun shot. But half the trailer park got aggroed. I mean, and that's one of the things. When you use guns, you have to be prepared for all the zombies to show up. A green book, foraging. This is not, I did not want foraging 2. Of course you give me foraging 2. Ugh. Insulted. Out of Texas Ranger. You can hear me fine on YouTube? Okay. Maybe it was just the game being weird for a little bit. Chickens, have you grown up yet? You are almost 5 months old. Bag chicks are still healthy. All right, let's go check the sheep, the main concerns. Open YouTube to like the stream. Did you know you sound different on the two platforms? Your voice is slightly deeper on this one. Ooh. Right, adult, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Yujo, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. All right, next time I leave you, I'm gonna try to leave you for 5 days. Although, now that all my giant zombie blob is gone, do I even need? I mean, I guess we'll just have to switch our front line if all the zombies are gone. Definitely can keep the gun snowball rolling. Trying to do it with rat race loot would be hard though. Yeah, guns and rat race are a totally different thing. I mean, some people will I like this approach. Some people when they get a gun, they'll just empty it. Like they'll just shoot all the zombies they can with the gun and then, you know, bring more zombies to them, but hey, it's the rat race. You want more zombies. Eventually, all paths lead to 1,000,000 zombies killed. I've been doing the stockpile approach, so I've just been kind of hoarding ammo, trying to get more and more of it until one day I'm like, all right, this is enough. Time to start fighting. If I have aiming 1, so I could push this all the way up to, you know, almost level 3. I don't know. If I find more aiming books, that'll be more encouragement to level up aiming. But for right now, I'm just kind of holding off. I'm using guns mainly just to draw zombies to me, not really to kill them. My gosh, I forgot to give you a bath again. Alright, you're exhausted. Go on a special. Arch and Grats on the 165. You consolidated your skill books and your skill mags last night. You found 3 copies of Mechanics 4 so far. Why so many copies of Mechanics 4? I mean, I don't think I have Foraging 2, so technically you should go to my personal library. Oh no. Okay. Oh wait. Apparently I do have Foraging 2. Apparently that's maybe the only Foraging book that I already have. Oh, I've been meaning to write this down. So I got 6 boxes and 1 carton. I didn't get any guns. What up, Ruby? Welcome back. Lurks back into chat after months away. Hey, that's how it should be. Or that's how it can be. Maybe not should, but you get into a game, get out of a game. I am personally on a Minecraft kick. I've been watching a bunch of Minecraft YouTubers recently. Catching some streams here and there. The organization, it's happening. When I need something, I'm learning exactly where I need to go for it. Okay, you have... I have a screwdriver now, and it's been favorited. Don't lose it. Gosh, so many boxes of screws. Never any boxes of nails. Thank goodness. Alright. still has compost. Okay. We don't have compost. Have you grown up? You two look like you're the same stage. Let's go fill this up and I'll empty it out. We can go fill it up. You blame work for it? Also, here's me realizing you're not in the Discord. Socials. Girlfriend's hey, incredibly badass for surviving 1,000 days. I can't believe it. Can't believe I haven't accidentally gotten us killed yet. It's like the plan is always to, you know, play Project Zomboid and never die. And then when you never die though, you're actually like, wait. When's the anvil going to fall on my head? When's the Looney Tunes shenanigans about to happen to me? When are the cloning sheep going to attack me? When am I going to fall off something I'm building? But we're doing it. I mean, I have to. Not that I'm keeping up with Shiva or Twist, but you just gotta start collecting those years in the rat race. I think Shiva is 6 years now. Twist might be 5 or 6 himself, so you just gotta keep grinding it out. What up? What up, Licks?
Put your hands
Guys,
together,
I'm kind of new to
and
the
I'll mark
game.
us
Wanted
with a
to ask
special
how
sign.
you start
It's a
the
symbol
game.
of our
Do you watch
friendship.
TV for the next 9 days? What do I do afterwards? IDK in what order to go? Where to go? Where, like, should I go to find a car or a generator or a house to live in? All right, so I have a couple of questions for you. Do you care about map spoilers? Do you want to slowly discover the game yourself just by exploring or playing? Are you okay with having locations and parts of the map spoiled? There's a very detailed map of this game online. And back when I was a new player, I used that map. I was like, I don't give a fuck about map spoilers. I'm like, I'm going to look at this map and I'm going to find out where I want to live. And then I find out what building I want to live in. And then my whole run on that character is like, that's going to be my first base. I want to live there. I want to do this. And that's where my whole gameplay is kind of focused around. Like, if I want to go live in a little shack in the woods, I'll be like, all right, time to make a little shack character who lives in the woods. So let me make someone who's good with trapping and fishing. If you want to live in a town, you may not need trapping and fishing. You probably, I mean, you might need it eventually, but towns have so much loot and they have so much food loot that just by exploring and looting a town, you're going to most likely be able to feed yourself. And here's the website that has the Build 42 map. There's also one for the Build 41 map. but you can find a place you like. Now, when you first start out in Project Zomboid, you're gonna spawn in one of the starting towns. There's Muldraw, West Point, Rosewood, Riverside, and Echo Creek. West Point, Riverside. West Point, Riverside, Rosewood, especially Riverside and Rosewood, are kind of nice, beginnerish friendly towns. Rosewood is a little dense, like densely populated, so it might be a little rough for a new player to get a foothold, but they have houses right outside. But you don't need to watch TV all the time if that's not something, unless you really want carpentry. The shows are like carpentry, cooking, and some survival skills. And if you're playing Build 42, you can only gain skills from watching TV up to level 3. So once you hit level 3 in the skill, you can't gain any more XP. And it does, if you've already surpassed level 3, you don't get 3 more levels. It's just the first 3. So watching TV used to be really powerful. If you're watching a lot of how to survive your first week videos, they might be telling you about the TV shows. But they're much less useful now. So if you catch them when you can catch them, but I wouldn't go out of your... after a certain point, there's no return in value. And then as for cars go, car spawns are almost always randomized, and then the condition of the car spawns is randomized. So, I mean, there are kind of areas you can go to that should have cars, but you can go there and sometimes they'll only have shitty cars, or they won't have any cars. Like here at the drag racing strip, you should have a chance to get NASCAR cars. There's a used car place over here. The best cars tend to be emergency vehicles, so fire trucks, police cars, ambulances. They might be in bad condition, but they will have really high engine quality. They're kind of like a mini quest where you're supposed to level up mechanics and repair the car. But you can always find some good stuff in. 300 hours and you never watch the TV? Yeah, TV, if your main plan is like, oh man, I want to get into building right away, then it's like, all right, watch the carpentry shows. If you... there's a very specific example for trapping. If you take wilderness knowledge, it'll teach you the recipes for some of the traps, but the traps it teaches you the recipes for require level 1 trapping. So you can prioritize watching the trapping TV show, and that way you can get your level 1 of trapping and be good to go. But honestly, you could miss every single TV show and it wouldn't really change anything. You just meant, what's the first things you got to think about when your first 10 days? Should you first move to a place you want to live at, or find generators first? Or a car? I would get a car first. If you're a new player, I think cars are super helpful. They can be used as a weapon and used to get you to safety or get you out of a bad situation. But you're probably going to die early on. So I wouldn't sweat it too much. I wouldn't worry about a generator. You'll stumble across a generator when you're just out looting. Generators often spawn in garages or storage units. There are some pre-placed, like you could always find a generator at this spot on the map. And there are also some mostly random generators across the map. But you'll never really be in too dire of a situation. And then if you pick your base first, you got to be ready. You got to be ready to defend it after your first week survived in Project Zomboid, or in between your first 5 to 10 days, a major story event will happen, which will bring a lot of zombies to you. So if you've already found the house or the place you want to base at, be careful of that story event headed your way. But I know it's overwhelming. The best thing to do is just take your time. I think food, shelter, weapons are your first priorities. If you get a lucky car, you can use a lucky car, or if you start burglar, you can hotwire a car right away. But I wouldn't say a car is a must. And you'll probably find one with a key that's in relatively decent enough condition to drive, just exploring the map. Also, yes, Nax, you absolutely do. Thank you for hanging out through the long info dump. Please go ahead and pick a color. I still need green, blue, and purple. We got to do a little more blue over here, and then I got to do a little more green, and you can't quite see it, but I got to get purple up there. So please pick your color. Thank you so much. 2 whole months. Why does every streamer of this game always have a laundry list of negative Moodles? It's because we're all terrible. We're all very bad at the game. No, that's sarcastic. So I have 4 Moodles. I don't really think that qualifies as a laundry list of negative Moodles. One is discomfort, which is basically a negative Moodle you can ignore. This comes from wearing protective gear that gives discomfort. It's not really affecting anything in the game, except for how quickly this character is getting depressed. And I have no depression, so it's not really that big of an issue. And then depression, even when depression is maxed out, still isn't that big of an issue. Depression makes you do all green bar timed actions slower. So you really only have to watch out for it when you're crafting, or a tiny bit when you're fighting, because it'll make actions like equipping a weapon slightly faster. And then out of breath is just because I went on a little jog. And then I'm a tiny bit hungry and a tiny bit thirsty. So, learning what Moodles do, how they affect you, what actual gameplay penalties they're giving you. Is important. Also, I'm late. Hi, Brazil. Oh my gosh, I am so far behind. I was yapping. I was yapping. Hi, Brazil. Thank you for the 26 months. I don't know if you've gone to bed yet, but pick a color. Blue, green, purple. We need multiplayer. I'm so hopeful that we're going to get multiplayer for Christmas. The fact that we haven't had an update yet, an update all of November, that's gotta be a sign. That's gotta be a sign. We're definitely gonna get 42. What place for base is best for 16x population? It's a little bit dependent on the... So, zombie pop and distribution is slightly randomized now if you have Voronoi noise turned on. That's going to create like a pattern. So some areas will be empty and some areas will have more zombies than normal. Right now there is a place. It's still not on the map. I think it's right around here. There's like a little... Here, I'll go to the big map. So this new river has been put in right here. And this new river has not had zombie pop added to it. So there's a little shack right here that no zombies should spawn at. It comes with some drying racks and stuff. It comes with 2 placed on the ground traps. So a snare trap and a wire cage trap. So if you come to this little house, you'll have water for fishing. You'll have choke points, so you won't easily be surrounded by zombies. Access to water. You're not too far away from towns. And then there's another house right over here that also has 2 traps. So, if you're going here, if low loot and isolation and not having to deal with any zombies are things you want, this is a great little spot. But it depends. It depends. You could get really lucky and have a place near you have no zombies. It's hard to say what the best route is nowadays. Why isn't there a Moodle for very happy and rested? I don't know. If only they gave us that. If only I walked into my base and I get the well-decorated, well-stocked Moodle. My path. So my first thing that I secured is a tent. Tent or a sleeping bag, I think, on a 16x playthrough, especially now that zombie whereabouts can be randomized. If you have a tent or a sleeping bag, you can sleep everywhere or anywhere. So if you need to sleep out in the middle of the road, you can. And then you just gotta deal with your first helicopter and go from there. Right, I left your backpack outside, right? There it is. Oh, I got your blue Nax. You've been marked with a special sign. I'm still waiting for High Brazil, but oh, that was a long time ago. I'm gonna pick one. Build 42 is not going to be stable. They could have just gone on hiatus to spend time with their family. I mean, they could have, but Indie Stone is not an American development team, so they're not going to celebrate Thanksgiving like a bunch of Americans are doing. It is approaching Christmas time, which is a holiday. And then the last thing Indie Stone has said about multiplayer is that it's going well. But they haven't said much about it. All right, what do I want to do with you? Are all the plants watered? Did I finish watering all the plants? All right, all the plants are watered. Developer, where are you? Keep working. How do you see behind you? You might be playing on a different version of the game. I'm playing on build 42, and we have a new vision cone. And this is just... So, you need to be fertilized now. Okay. Oh, you have build 41? You think because of the icons? Then I don't think you can really change the vision cone without mods. I guarantee that you'll have build 42 multiplayer by Christmas or your money back. Claire, PZ spokeswoman, probably. That's right. Unaffiliated talking head. $70 kilos of dried black beans and chickpeas. And they just got some new devs. Yes, they have new devs. They have an external team helping with multiplayer development. And I don't know, they're doing some big changes, it seems like, to the code. I don't know anything about code, but that's what other people who seem to know what they're talking about keep saying, that Indie Stone is trying to overhaul Project Zomboid's current code to get it into a more of a modern day game. Because I mean, this is just over a decade old game that has kind of changed and evolved through time. And the systems that were in place at the beginning are not going, you know, they're buckling under the weight of what the game has become. When Project Zomboid started out, it was just Moldra, and Moldra wasn't even this big, and it was just this town. And slowly, the game is like, what? Quadrupled? More than quadrupled in size. Size, scope, things to do, items. Just a lot going on. Black Pool. Thank you for the follow. I am here for compost. Oh my gosh, how did I get 33 fresh worms? Alright. Should I set up trapping? I guess I can do some bird traps. Ooh, and flint flakes. I need more flint flakes. Actually, let me get more flint flakes. I think that's the priority. I'm running out. Oh my gosh, I forgot to bring my club hammer too. Alright, I'll just make another one. What do you use worms for other than fishing? As long as the worms are fresh, you should be able to use worms as bait in bird traps. And then that's it. Bird traps, well, bird traps, fishing, and I don't know if it's that worms still do this because this has all been changed for build 42. But back in build 41, worms would help speed up your compost time. In build 42, worms seemingly duplicate and reproduce. And then rot away, die and rot away. I don't know if they compost though. Like we have 16 rotten worms, and now I have 33 fresh ones. I can't decide. Are they? Like one day will my compost just be all worm? You can eat worms. They are not, they're not good for you. I mean, they're not good calories. They're not good hunger reduction. The only time you should be eating worms is if your character's in a starvation situation. When was the last time your character died? I did some CDDA runs this recently, this past weekend. On Thanksgiving? I think on Thanksgiving. I did some CDDA runs and I died a whole bunch in that. You put 3 worms in your composter, checked back, and now it's 80 plus. Oh god. What happened? Power of the worms. Right, I actually want you to work out. Right, and I think I'm going to forsake burpees right now, and we'll just work on squats. You have a bug ingredient mod for your park ranger run. Cricket and mushroom salad sustain you. I do think it would be fun to have some bug recipes. I mean, if we have things like a toothbrush shiv, which are just there for the kind of fun of it, why not? You know, some crispy cricket recipes. Mole Dead, grats on the 20 stream streak. John, grats on the 100 stream streak. Back to 3 digits. You made it. Okay, don't burn, don't burn. I got jebaited by the mailbox. I saw a blob of white and I was like, oh, how does sheep get out? And I was like, oh wait, never. False alarm. It's just a mailbox. No baby sheep have escaped. Crickets are a great source of protein. How many crickets though? Like how many crickets do you have to eat for them to be a good source of protein? You don't need to eat 30 pounds of crickets. Oh, 30 pounds of broccoli. I fear what 30 pounds of crickets even looks like. Why would that? That would just be an I mean, it's either the crickets are like completely mushed, which is, I guess, probably how it is, right? They're all mushed up. That's a lot of crickets. Air fry a few dozen. Crickets are 60 to 70% protein by weight dried. How many we gotta eat? Can I eat 10 crickets and meet my protein needs for the day? Can I get away with just doing the bare minimum? I need logs. I'm pretty sure. Do we not have trapping? Yeah, I can make this out of wooden sticks, so I want logs so I can saw planks. Chocolate-covered grasshoppers. That's what I wanted to try. I heard a description of chocolate-covered grasshoppers long ago as being similar to like a crunch bar. I'm like, all right, I could try it. I mean, if you eat any form of processed food, we're all probably eating a little bit of bugs, so we can't stick our noses up at it too much.
Me in.
We're all eating bugs, whether we know it or not. Fred P, thank you for the follow. Sub goal, maybe? Maybe. Ordered chocolate-covered grasshopper candy bar. I've eaten some weird things on stream. Alright, I need... 4, right? 4 sticks to make a trap. You better sit down, because I anticipate... Oh my gosh, you stood up and crafted for too long? You're in way too much pain. Can't go to sleep now. Ice cream with a sprinkle of chocolate. Choco grasshoppers. Oh my gosh, eating insects? Ozzy Osbourne sniffed ants in the 80s? I would never. No bugs in my brain, please. That was one of my childhood fears. I heard about some kid when I was a kid who had like worms in their brain. And I've been suffering from migraines since I was a little kid, so I always had this weird fear that there were worms in my brain eating it. And I would suddenly get sick and die. I still vaguely have that that fear, that irrational fear. But I'm like, well, I'm not dead yet, so the worms aren't doing a good job. If there are worms in my brain, they need to try much harder to kill me because I'm still here somehow. Man, all those logs and I could only get 3 stick traps. Don't worry, even if you had worms in your brain, they'd probably already starved to death. It's all worms now. That kind of sounds like you want the worms to hurry up. Your mom told you if you were a kid, when you were a kid, if you would get stomach worms if you chewed your fingernails. It totally worked. You never never ever chewed them motherfuckers. I mean, that doesn't even seem, honestly, that doesn't even seem like a lie. Like if you're a kid and you're playing in the dirt and you have dirty, you know, dirty kid hands and you chew on your fingernails, I mean, that is, I feel like I feel like there's a direct link there. Right, let's repair you.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a
Generator
special
is
sign. It's
going.
a symbol of our friendship.
Wood H, thank you for the 5 months. Go ahead and pick a color. Purple, blue, green. Take your pick. The kids are building up their immune systems without knowing. So that is actually true in some places for kids that play outside. That was an episode on House, right? Some kid eats undercooked pork and gets brain worms. Yes, but it was, so that was based on a real, like a lot of houses, like medical mysteries are combinations of some other medical, like just the stories are just read from medical papers that the writers of House were like, ooh, this would be good in a TV show. And oftentimes they're two like different medical stories put together. So They slightly obscure, you know, the personal medical information of the person that happened it to. So I think what happened is I heard the real life story about the kid dying of brain worms. And then, yes, I was re-traumatized by House as an adult. Or as an older person. Like, oh shit. That childhood fear brought up again. But don't worry, I've had a scan, and there are no worms in my brain. They promised me. Somehow the problems only affect kids, though. You never heard of an adult here dealing with such, though you guess they wouldn't go bragging about boat worms. Maybe it's because, I don't know. I have no idea. Adults are bigger, better system. All right. But let's put our worms to good use. I have the traps. I am a little curious. For a while, so crickets, grasshoppers, and cockroaches, cockroaches, and worms can all be used in a bird trap to trap birds. Now, worms have been a little tricky ever since build 42 because they're fresh now. So they can go bad, and in most cases, you have to have fresh bait for it to catch anything.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
Sometimes the worms go bad. I feel like before you can actually trap. Melissa Blaze, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're having absolutely despicable conversations about the grossest stuff imaginable. Don't worry. That's just what you've raided into. I'm checking for typos. Melissa Blaze, if you're not already following, make sure you fill in that little heart. It yearns to be filled. Back again, but soon gone again. Hey, that's the streamer life. You got to do that self-care. I'm baiting traps with worms that I've been growing in my compost bin. My gosh, we're up to 32. So I have added, I think, a total of 8 worms here, and this is what we're at. I am unsure if the rotten worms are decaying and fueling more compost, and this is all going to become, it's just all worm compost. But look at this. This is my fancy, eco-friendly porta potty. With my worms hard at work. Still rat race. Still rat race. 1,000 days survived. Over 100,000 zombies killed. We're not slowing down. All right, I may be slowed down a little bit. Let me show you real quick. But you're not eggs, you're a rat. So my big goal was before two years have all hit 100K kills and basically clear out all of West Point. West Point has been cleared out, and now I'm working on my safe house for the challenge, and this is where, like, the past 6 months of in-game time have gone. It's still not done, but we're slowly working our way there. I have almost all of the crafting stations here. We have workshops set up. Got a medical facility. I have a tongue depressor. First aid 1. Don't worry, we've got you covered here. Between a tongue depressor and first aid 1, we've got it all taken care of. A scale. Look, so many of my things have dried. We've got our lovely kitchen, community area, pantry. We kind of have a sad bathroom coming together. And then another sad bathroom coming together. And then over here is storage and some weapon storage back here. And then up top, we have the glorious Survivor Recreation Center. Books, games, beds to lounge in, darts, pool, potentially dinner and a show up here. But now I'm also back on my zombie killing grind, so I've been taking little breaks to go slay zombies. What worms do you grow there? What were you up to today? What were you doing? They did not get any notes on multiplayer now for Build 42? No. Indiestone's been very quiet. Indiestone used to give more concrete milestones, but over the years they've faced a lot of backlash when they can't hit those milestones. So now Indiestone is like mum's the word. When it comes to updates. But the last thing they've said about multiplayer is that it was going well. And I am naively, optimistically hopeful that we get multiplayer for Christmas. But that would be, I don't know, that'd be very lucky. Don't count on it. But that's what I hope. That's what I hope. Played The Killing Antidote Chapter 2 that just got released. Didn't finish it today. It's huge. Very nice. Always fun when a brand new game releases and it's got a ton of content. A lime? I don't really need a lime. Give me another Foraging 2 book. here for trash and for pointy rocks. If Build 41 multiplayer was the measure, you'd say Build 42 multiplayer will be out Q4 2026. I really hope it's not that long. I know Indie Stone would probably be a little upset if it took them that long. That's one of the things they've mentioned, is that they don't want multiplayer. They don't want the multiplayer and the single player branches of PZ so separated like they ended up being. Oh wow, a whistle. I'll take another whistle. We had clothing racks back here. Have a good one. Since Build 41 and Stable released on Q4 2019. And multiplayer was released Q4 2021. Where did you head to after clearing the mansion west of Moldra? That was my... So here, I spent most of my time basing here, and then before I wanted to tackle West Point, I wanted to tackle Dixie. And what I ended up doing, well, I took the Crossroads on first, because this is the closest gas station to me here. So cleared the Crossroads, and then from the Crossroads, I started camping right here. And then I went down here and fought zombies at Dixie until it was clear. And I had 3 house alarms in Dixie. I feel like you need to take your bandana off. I'm going to be able to see a little more. I want clay. I want an amphora. Dog's bane. Give me another flint node. More clay. Oh my gosh, more screws. Egg. Strips.
Little
Ignored.
pig,
Nothing
little
I want.
pig, let me in.
I only want good things. Parts of weapons. Or magazines or books. Gastro. Thanks for the follow. I've foraged so many boxes of screws and I've found even more. Have you tried the Build 42 Death Legion in multiplayer mod? You read on Discord that it's pretty stable. I haven't really messed around with any mods in Build 42. That is another reason though why I think multiplayer might be coming soon. If modders are already achieving multiplayer, I don't know why. If what Indie Stone has, they're working on, I don't know why they wouldn't release it. All signs point to Christmas multiplayer, don't you know? Everything is more evidence that we heap upon Christmas multiplayer. Game hasn't updated in forever. Christmas multiplayer. Game drops an update too. That's fine. It also means Christmas multiplayer soon. They're just giving us an update in anticipation of multiplayer. Oh my gosh, a bag of chips foraged from the earth. Hello, I am French. Bonjour. Je m'appelle Milquetoast Claire. Wild caught chips. Fresh from Mother Nature. That was your guess. Multiplayer 2026. I hope we don't have to wait that long. Because that means, like, when do you think we'll get Build 42 stable? I'm of the mind that Indie Stone really needs to test out all the new crafting in a multiplayer play setting before they finalize things too much. I know they talked about one of the reasons for doing the crafting system was to give more longevity to multiplayer servers. So I feel like it would be weird if they've tried to full release it before multiplayer even had a chance to do anything with the game. You're lost in the English stream. You clicked so fast. Don't worry. It's fine. Good luck. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. I knew chips grew on trees. Forage near the dumpsters for magazines. So dumpsters themselves don't really matter. Trash piles are good forage, so for trash, they kind of work the same way cracks in the road work for generating stones.
Little pig, let me
The way a
in.
log works out for generating wood or branches.
Pig, let me
You
in.
can always hover over an area and it'll tell you what can be found there. So on the road, stones, abundant, trash, normal, other, normal, and then it decreases from there. Turtle's like, let me eat the peach. Nah, I don't have time for that. You get to have your egg and milk. Don't go out there thirsting for peaches and oranges and limes. No, no, no. We're here to pick up rocks and reading material. Amir Hose, thank you for the follow. North, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Rocks and stones. Flint flakes. So I'm looking for flint because that's what I make my crude stone axe out of. When I do a lot of killing, I run through the flint very quickly. Like I can break five axes a day, so the amount of flint I need is kind of crazy when we're fighting a whole bunch of zombies. Now, there's a better way to get flint, and that's to go out and mine flint nodes, or that's probably, if you're near a place where you can get a bunch of flint nodes, it's probably a better use of your time than just wandering around foraging. But I've also had some insane book luck lately. And okay, balsamic vinegar. It's also just kind of fun to forage because you never know what crazy item you've never seen in Project Zomboid before that you'll all of a sudden pull out of the forage table. All right, balsamic vinegar. When did they add you to the game? How do you open a bag of cat food? I would right-click it and see if it's in any crafting recipes. Okay. I don't know, there's open a can of food. Maybe you can't open a can of, or a bag of. A bag of food. I'm not seeing anything. You can't right-click it and select open or something? Ooh, another dumbbell. I only had one. Now I'll have two. You foraged it? You don't know if knives or scissors are needed? I feel like I foraged a bag of dog food, and I don't know if it was fully implemented. But I think it had like 0 calories. I remember looking at it with nutritionist and it had like no calories from what I remember. And you might just need to add it to soup. That's the other thing. If I'm remembering, it said something about like you can only use this if you add it to something else. It's a magazine. Just a regular magazine, not a skill book magazine. Trash bag. Have you done your hair? Nope. Same old hair. My hair's always a little different though. Despite me trying. It never wants to dry the same way twice. Ooh, are these drumsticks? I actually need you for the drum kit. That balsamic would make you incredibly happy. Oh, you think the bag of cat and dog food dry can be added as an ingredient to food? That's what I was thinking. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I just assumed soup, but I feel like you might need to make it into some type of soup. Ugh. Could you imagine forcing yourself to eat dog or cat food soup made from dry kibble? It's pretty awful. But if you're starving, you gotta do what you gotta do. You wouldn't mind? Ah, it's fine.
Little pig, let me in.
Brown liquid mush. Delicious. Melior, thank you for the follow. Breaking 5 axes a day. There's a durability glitch going on. It affects all weapons. It's especially pronounced in weapons that don't have a lot of durability to begin with. And the crude stone axes are not a very durable weapon, so breaking a ton of them. Zombie respawns on? No. I'm playing on 16x. This was a town that once held over 50,000 zombies in it, and I killed them all. I'm enjoying my ghost town. I, like Morgan from The Walking Dead, have cleared this area out. Now, there is still zombie migration, so I try to always stay a little afraid. But I just returned from my front lines of fighting, and I am resupplying on weapons, essentially. Although, if I got really lucky and I foraged a skill book, I wouldn't mind that at all, game. Tailoring 4. Were you in Louisville? I would say I'm not. I haven't been in Louisville. I've been in Valley Station. This is as far north as I've gone. I was fighting zombies over here at the drag strip. Haven't you found any rare weapons yet? Katanas? No. I haven't found any katanas. I don't think I've found any true machetes. I found some scrap metal swords. I found some choppers, scrap metal choppers, which are essentially like the crafted version. The crafted version of the machete, but haven't found any real machetes. Haven't found any katanas.
Have you seen The Matrix?
I have seen The Matrix. It was pretty good. I liked the first one. How egregious is leveling tailoring? You remember it was ridiculous after the nerf to the cloth patch XP? Oh my gosh, raccoon. He was the raccoon in the tree. I was like, what the hell is that? I don't know. I was ranting about tailoring yesterday. On rat race settings, it's really hard to tell. I've opted in for super low XP, and that is what I get. I have super low XP right now. If I had books, it would be better. But I don't have books, so I haven't done everything. I haven't made everything you can with tailoring. I keep asking people, like, what are they using to level up tailoring? And most rat racers have given me the same answer, that it's the bone stuff. And you get a lot of bones from trapping rabbits. And then when you make any of these tailoring recipes, you're getting carving and tailoring for the most part. The bead ones, you get the carving when you carve the bones into the beads, and then you just get tailoring when you make them. Now, the bone body armor gives the most tailoring XP of the bone items. It's like 12. But it also uses twice as many resources as something like the forearm armor. And the forearm armor gives you 8 XP. So for this to be worth it, it would need to give you 16, at least 16 XP. I mean, and this uses 4 times as many bones as this does. So, I mean, ideally, this would be giving you close to 4 times as much XP as this thing, because you're using 4 times the resources, but it just doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. So, the best thing I found to do is spam make bone forearm armor for 8 XP. Now, I haven't tried any of this. I haven't tried the bulletproof armor, but that uses kind of a hard to get resource. Either aramid thread or sinew. And then it also requires a bulletproof vest. You get aramid thread from ripping up a bulletproof vest. So this would have to be, for me, in my limited amount of items, this would have to give an insane amount of XP for it to actually be useful and helpful. Considering I basically have to get lucky and kill police zombie, and then they don't always, not every single police zombie, which is already a rare zombie, is wearing a bulletproof vest. So, and I've done a tiny little bit of leather tailoring. Like I made the raccoon hat, and I think when I made it, it gave me like 2 XP. So, and then I've tried long dresses, I've tried long johns, and nothing has beaten the bone armor as far as tailoring XP goes. And then all of the leather tailoring is very, very complicated. You have to get the animal, kill them, butcher them properly. So if it's a medium-sized animal, you're going to have a butchering hook nearby. Oh, look. We were talking about dog. Oh, here it is. I must have foraged it before. Dog food. According to nutritionists, there are 0 calories, 0 carbs, 0 protein, and 0 fat in this minus 60 hunger dog food. So tailoring is pretty miserable. I've basically stopped trying to grind out tailoring because the more I grind it, the less resources I have. And then what if I don't know. I'm just like, what if I actually, oh my gosh, you're giving me dog food now? Oh my gosh, and it's a fresh can? Every time I forage food and it can be rotten, it is rotten. Except for this one time only dog food. Dog food. Fresh dog food can. What a troll. Oh my gosh. Rum! Can you please give me tailoring 4? That's really what I truly want. My heart of hearts. That's all I've been hoping for, is to get tailoring 4 out here. You slapped me in the face, game. Gave me foraging 2. Do you want to ever be nice to me? No. About some dirty denim strips. Alright, I'm close to my base, and it's getting dark soon, so I'm going to drop all this stuff off. The leather apparel isn't worth it unless you're making it to wear. Yeah, that's kind of what it seemed like. And the leather, it takes so long to process it now. Now, if I wasn't playing on very cold settings, it would probably be better. But judging everything through the lens of the rat race, it's just way too much effort. Oh, and then, God, the drying thing. Oh, I remember that. Drying racks, kind of, you have to stay near them if you're trying to warm them with fire. I feel like that's what we discovered when I was trying to dry hides the last time I was doing hide stuff. I was at my area where I had all my leather to dry. I had a huge drying setup. So I had drying racks right next to the old-fashioned ovens, ready to go. And then I would make sure I had 8 hours of fuel in the fire. And then I would go leave. I would leave the house and I'd go out and I'd go fight, or not fight. I'd go out and what was I doing? Like look for zombies or something. Look for loot, forage. Oh, I was grinding masonry. That's what I was doing. I was going out and I was looking for rocks to break and leveling up masonry. And then after a couple days of doing that and checking back and being like, wow, it doesn't really look like it's dried as much as I expected it to do. And after doing that over and over again, I finally realized it's not. It's not actually drying. It is only drying if I stay right here, right next to it. So then I stayed at home and literally watched leather dry. Happy December. We're back. Happy December, boyo. The return of the boyo. The leather boots and gloves, for example, are definitely worth it if you're replacing stuff. Rat race settings is actually a good lens to view balance since it's apparent the devs eventually want us to be able to make things via foraging and such. Well, I mean, for drawing racks specifically, playing on very cold weather settings is, I mean, maybe drying racks wouldn't be so painful if it wasn't always cold all the time. If it was a normal temperature, it would probably be better. Because I barely break 50 degrees when it's the hottest time of the year. And 50 degrees Fahrenheit seems to be like the baseline for a whole bunch of stuff. All right, let's put all the snacks away. That's all the food. I think I have welding stuff down here. This one nail here. Dog's bane are in there. We got my little workout station. That double dumbbells, bicep curling dreams. Here we are. Ever found the picture of Kate? Yes. It's not here. It's back at my personal base. And I also got another picture. A picture I'd never seen before. What was her name? Was it Mariah? There's another picture you can get. All right. I need another drumstick. We only have one. Maria Carey. No, I meant to look it up after I found the picture. I never did, but I always wondered, like, is this based off an Envy Stone dev? Who is this? If you switch to 42 to play solo, but want to switch back to 41 to do multiplayer, will you lose your 41 save and vice versa? No, but there's a way to have two separate installations of the game. I would look into that if you plan on switching back and forth between build 41 and build 42. Right, you're 78. Time for a stick of butter. Maybe another one. All right, and now you're all depressed. I'm gonna go pet some animals and feel better, and then bedtime. And then tomorrow, water plants again. And head out to the front lines to do some more fighting. Are drumsticks still ridiculously heavy? I didn't notice on that drumstick. But if it's anything more than like 0.1, if it weighs more than like, if it weighs more than like my pen light or my pencil, it's a little too much. All right, did I stay far enough away? Ooh, I did. And as far as I know, traps don't stress out animals. These traps aren't even making it. Oh, there's the noise. Do you not walk to bait traps anymore? Right? Easy. Putting traps next to the chickens is wild. It works. No dead baby chickens yet. Build 42, they were like 2.0 or 3.0. I'll check when I get back. Dude, that would be some major forearm training for the drummer. 3 kg drumstick in each hand. Is your most long-lived character? Yes. This is all-time PB. Longest lived, most zombies killed. This is not my longest world I've kept going. But that was a multi-character spawn world. I love how the babies are always next to the mom. Go home, churn some butter, and then it's 2 a.m., so I gotta put you to bed. Honestly, I don't even know if I have time to churn butter. And I don't really have a need to churn butter, so not in the eyes of the sheep, but we'll just dump this all out. 15 liters of milk? I don't need that. Oh, wait, I was gonna check the drumstick to see if it was crazy. Alright, it weighs 0.5 now. Still maybe a little heavy. But it just weighs 0.5. Right, taking off all the protective gear. So you can sleep. Do I want to... I'll process the birds in the morning. It's fine. They'll be fine for one day. Right. Have a sleep. Big stretch for me. Now, does this give me cooking XP or butchering XP? I really hope it's butchering XP. Okay, 2 butchering. And I see birds are still suffering from the unhappiness penalty. There's a way to get around that. A fog day. Don't want this. That's much closer to reality. It's a drumstick, not designed for an Asian temple gong. Just imagine resting your chin on a fluffy cloud of sheep while you milked them. Alright, and then here's... I think I'm far enough away. I never measured it out, but this should be... Should be good on tiles. I might have some more bird. Hey, it used to be 18 rotten worms, and now it's 16? So the worms are composting. Southeast West Point? Yes. Alright, if you're going to... So birds are okay. You can feed yourself off of birds, but you're gonna need a lot of them. I mean, and you can see that's 16 hunger for only 171 calories. So not the best. If my trapping was higher, we might get some bigger birds. But if you are trying to live off of birds, here's... this should still work. Where did I put them? Not over there. So you want to cook them? Cook them before you butcher them. So they all have the same amount of unhappiness, right? So I'm going to cook them. And then I'll process these again, and then I can double cook it. And it should give me more happiness. You play way too much of this game to know that. Project Zomboid, GeoGuessr. I'm like very intimately familiar with some areas in Project Zomboid, and other areas I'm like, I don't know anything about this. I've never been here. Hey, there aren't any zombies here. Cat is having a nibble. Oh, I know why everything looks weird. I don't have any of my lighting on. There we go. All right, so weird thing. This is all glitched out. People just don't eat enough bird meat, I guess, for the devs to focus on this. I saw this first with Allison Adventures. All right, so I have now those birds that I cooked and then filleted or butchered now have now they're giving me happiness versus unhappiness, and if I cook them again, they should give me even more happiness. Now, if I eat the already cooked bird out of a bowl, I still get my happiness modifier. So if you have a bowl, you don't have to do this step. But if you don't, this is your way around it. And it does look like I lost some calories as well. This is 72 and 128. Didn't it start off as like 9? I feel like we lost calories. So I guess ideally, just like with most food in Project Zomboid, just eat it whole. Don't bother descaling your fish or gutting it. You
Little
eat
pig,
all of it.
little pig, let me in.
All right, but that's going to be food squared away. I want to grab a bunch of flint flakes. And then, is there anything else I need to bring?
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in. Toop you lime. Or no. Okay. One more time. What was once read as lime is actually little Lee Limby. Lilembeee. It could be little, like little Imby. That's probably it. Little Imby. All right. I got there. It took me a couple steps. Your initials are M and B. Makes sense. Sorry. You just get free name butcherings here. Just a little bit of a side effect of dyslexia. My brain sees a word and it's like, but what if we just rearranged it and made it a different word that was easier for you to say? Some fish do this too. Cook the whole thing, then butchering. It turns into uncooked pieces. For all of your big fish, they should be okay to fillet. For all of your smaller fish, those are best to be eaten whole without butchering them in any way. The only other thing I need to do... God, it has just not rained at all. I don't know if it rained at all during March. Maybe we got a tiny bit of snow. Hopefully April... Ooh, the sunflowers grew. Probably need fertilizer. Oh my gosh. They're growing. All right, info. Composted, well watered. You need compost. All right, this is perfect. Sunflowers just went into a growing stage, so I'll be good. Good for a bit. I'm watering everything to full. And then the plan is to spend 5 days away from base. Fighting or... Weren't you unstowed? Where unstowed? Water to full. There we go. My flowers.
What are you doing in my swamp?
What are you doing? Claire, you've got perhaps a stupid question for you regarding dyslexia. They did that on purpose. They made that word annoying on purpose. Regarding dyslexia, clearly you know where everything is. How does it work for you if you say the Indie Stone moves menu locations and changes icons? Like, do you recognize the look of a word, or does it get jumbled? Hope that makes sense. I don't have a severe case of dyslexia. Or at least I don't think it's a severe case of dyslexia. It's just, it's like my brain doesn't even see it. And this is like a normal part of everyone's brain. I'll do a little example. Sometimes you'll see like a double printed word and your brain will just auto delete it for you. So I've written a question, where is the dog? But I inserted 2 thes in there. So some of you, probably most of you caught it because it's, you know, you're hyper focused right now. But a lot of the times your brain, especially if you're reading just a normal piece of text, if you see anything like that, your brain will just auto delete it. You won't even notice it. And for me, that's what dyslexia is. I have to like extra focus on every word to like force my brain to like double check, essentially. Like when I have to proofread something, I'll often put it into, it takes me forever to proofread stuff. And even when I spend all this time proofreading, I'll still come back and catch something later on where it's like, fuck, I missed it. And then it's so obvious. That's the other annoying thing. Like I'll put all this effort into trying to double check to make sure I haven't like missed a letter or skipped over anything. And then I won't notice it. My brain just like auto corrects it to what it should be. And then I'll come back and a day or 2 later and be like, oh, I did fuck up. That's like the wrong there or something like that. And I'll notice it immediately. So one of the things I do is I will put a text into like an automated voice that'll just read it word for word to me. That's a good way for me to catch mistakes. Or if I'm doing numbers, I'll do the number forward one way, and then when I double check it, I'll go backwards by each number just to force my brain to look at it in a new light. But it's like, it's just behind the scenes magic. Like most of the time, if I have a dyslexia slip up, I don't even realize it because you just go, you read a word and you just trust your brain that it read all the letters. But sometimes it doesn't read all the letters. You proofread everything you type? I mean, I try. But I know I'm not good at it. All right. Crops watered. Ujo milked. Let's double check to make sure that she's doing okay because the plan is to be gone for 5 days. Adult, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, calm. Babies, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Dolly, still juvenile. She is now 1 year and 5 months and some change. Still baby. And Ramable is also a healthy and wealthy and fine. Can you get black sheep? Like completely solid black? I haven't seen that. So I don't know. I think I've only seen these two types of sheep, but I think there are three. There's the white face, white wool sheep, and then the black face and white wool sheep. The white sheep are Frisian? East Frisian sheep, and then my black sheep is a Suffolk. But I don't know if there's any other types. When are you going to eat the lambs? Never. So I have a boy and a girl baby sheep. I will probably... They take forever to grow up. I've always wanted duplicates, so they're my new backup duplicates if anything bad happens. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Is it the generator? Did I not turn off the generator? It's already so late in the day. By the time I get out there, the whole day will be gone and I'll just be going to sleep, but that's fine. I'll accept it. I should have milk out there. I'm bringing food with me. I already have a bunch of stuff to make weapons. I watered the plants. I fertilized the sunflower. It just went into a new growing stage, so I should be good for the next 5+ days at least. It's not going to grow into a new stage and become unfertilized without me. The only thing I do have to worry about is the lemongrass, but I think that'll be fine. Hope that'll be fine. I think I'm off. Let's go.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
8 bits of fury. Thank you for the 9 months. Zombie sub, baby. Ugh, zombie babies. One of the worst. Green, blue, purple. Those are the choices. Guess who's got 2 fingers and is on morning tea from work? This guy. How you doing, Bonds? Blue, please. Shall be yours. Rambouillet sheep is 3rd. Yeah, we have a bun in the oven. Yujo is pregnant with her 3rd baby. I just want Dolly to age into an adult. That's just what I really want. 8 bits of fury. You've been marked with a special sign to have cared for animals long enough for them to like complete like a full cycle. I feel like that will be an accomplishment. The mural's looking good. This mural is dedicated to Henny Lamar, my very first baby chicken, who grew to be a year old without ever aging. Then the game cloned him and deleted him. Sad. Poor Henny. Gone too soon? That's hard to say about an animal that was with us for an entire year, but Henny never got to be an adult. All right, so this answers one of my questions. Can things grow on clay tiles? Yes. Appears so. What came first? The chicken or the chicken?
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in. Ginger Buddha. What up, Dead House? The reason why I think Henny stayed a baby for over a year is because he was out of an animal zone. I had him trapped in a fenced area, but he existed out of an animal zone. So if you want your animals to age properly, I believe they have to be in a zone. I guess you can use that knowledge as you want, though. Maybe you don't want an animal to age. You could maybe try taking it out of an animal zone and seeing if it would live forever. No more streamception in the background. No, not while we're enjoying giant Henny. When the TV goes back up, we'll have more streamception. It's almost 3 a.m. You have to go to sleep. I'm so sorry. Go to sleep. The VOD will be there in the morning.
Little pig, let me
Does that keep
in.
animals alive if you don't visit them? That could be huge. I haven't tested it. I haven't tested it that way. It might. I do think, wait. Okay, I've only done this with baby chickens because I had a shit ton of baby chickens. Because I just let there was a period of time I just let all of my eggs hatch because I got down to like 1 male and 1 female chicken because the game kept eating all of my chickens. And just kept randomly deleting them. That was very upsetting. And then I had way too many baby chickens, but I didn't want to kill any of them because I was like, I need you all to age and I'll just kill you when you age up. And I did a bunch of different things with them. Some of the chickens I kept in animal pen, like animal zones, and then other ones I didn't. It took them a very long time, but the chickens not in animal zones did eventually start to get hungry and thirsty. Oh, yes, please. Thank you. So, test it. Test it first. I don't think it's perfect.
Little pig, let me in.
But it might work for some things. Okay, Justin, Dead House, thank you for the follows. Why don't you disassemble the cars on the bridge? I'm hoping I'll find welding 1. If I disassemble all the cars on the bridge and I use up all that propane, you need a full propane torch to disassemble a car. As soon as I do that, the game is going to give me welding 1. So I'm just trying not to do that and get welding 1 first so I don't have to use extra resources. But best laid plans. Alright, catch your breath. We'll do some zombie wrangling. Do you think they will put in human NPCs soon, or do you think it'll take 2 years for it to come out? It'll be at least 2 years. So Indie Stone has released a roadmap. Build 43 is going to be the NPC update. So we have to wait for multiplayer to come back to build 42, wait for build 42 to go stable, then wait probably a year at least after build 42 is stable for build 43 unstable to launch. So that's why that's one of the reasons why I really hope multiplayer comes out Christmas, and then this Christmas, and then next Christmas maybe we get 42 stable, and then the year after that maybe we get, I mean, but that seems very, that'll be a very fast timeline for Indie Stone. They have been adding more people to their team. They've grown bigger. So maybe they have the infrastructure now to turn around updates that quickly, but I would think 2 to 3 more years is a very optimistic timeline for human NPCs. That's so long. I know. Wait, how possible is multiplayer build 42 by Xmas? Not possible at all. Like, maybe a 1% chance. Maybe a Christmas miracle, honestly. I mean, that's what it would be. Christmas miracle if we get build multiplayer by Christmas. Wish they added horses. Oh, I second that. Horses and hand carts and wagons. I want all of that. Oh, please tell me I have a screwdriver. Yes, I have the screwdriver now. Brought it with me. Getting your hopes up? Oh, I'm sorry. I normally always make it very clear that I'm just selfishly wanting Christmas by multiplayer. I don't think it's actually gonna happen. Two to 3 more years is wild. You know, but dev speed has been ramping up. That's what I hope. But, I mean, it's hard to say, just judging on the way things have come out. I mean, I feel like you were more keyed in, Bonds, than I was back in, like, this is the first time I've really done Unstable. I really got hooked on Project Zomboid towards the tail end of build 41. So I wasn't really there before it. I was just a very casual player beforehand. This is like the first Unstable I think I've ever played. So I started when there was like a year and a half. The last year and a half of build 41. And then it's just been build 42 ever since. Last Christmas was a surprise. We didn't expect it, but we were hopeful. I expected it. I expected build 42 more last year than I expect a multiplayer. I remember them saying. I remember that rumor well. We were gonna get build 42 in the first half of the year. And then the first half of the year came and went. And then they were like, well, you'll definitely get it before the end of the year. And then it was December and everyone was looking around at each other like, are we gonna get it? Is it going to happen? Is today the day? And then on a very unassuming December 17th, they dropped it. Can you stay dead? You remember when they changed from build 40 to 41? The animation update was wild. So many strats changed. Is this game going to be like Escape from Tarkov? Take 10 years to fully get released? This game has been in development for 15-ish years. But that's not like the scope of Project Zomboid has completely changed. Like, it is not the same game as it was 15 years ago. It's one of those things that's just kind of grown with its player base. So it started out really niche, very, very indie. And as it gained a larger and larger following, the game has kind of grown to give players what they want. But it's definitely an old, very old game at this point. What? They have trailers full of logs out here? Why does the raceway need trailers full of logs out here? I thought you might have parts or something inside of you. What the hell? Alright. I want my blob back. Did you end up finding a nice NASCAR? No, I haven't walked all the way down the strip though. Else got a digital watch. All right, there's one. The actual zombie apocalypse may happen before full release. Well, at least you'll be a little more prepared, right? Alright. I found the zombies. I'm gonna do a couple little pops.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Oh, wait, I need to turn the generator back on. hang out for a little bit. Bring all the zombies here. And hopefully we'll be back in blob territory, because I was hoping to kind of max out sneaking and light-footed here, since I have such a good setup. Back to work. Have a good one. Used to watch The Walking Dead and think, if that was me, and yeah, I'd be dead real quick. Never been good at napping and carving as you are now, T.Y. Boyd. I mean, I think some tactics would be pretty good. Like, honestly, the fact that zombies can even walk upstairs, I feel like walking upstairs is an underestimated skill. Are zombies smart enough to walk upstairs? I don't know if they are. I have my doubts. Zombie can balance on one leg while lifting another leg up high enough to walk up a staircase? I don't know. Maybe a whistle would have been better. Come back, my blob, come back. I had such a good blob and it all went away. Playing deaf characters so you can listen to music while playing. I recently in my CDDA playthrough tried out deaf, and oh my god, I hate it so much. Not being able to hear anything was super wild. And then also still being able to hear like ambient noises, like screams. Terrifying. Fuck you, dude, on the 300 stream streak. Let that streak flag fly. Oh, it's so sad. Where did my zombie bubble go? I hate it. You would think the zombies wouldn't be able to see or hear due to their inner ears rotting away. Ah, the ears are fine. Made it over the 300 hump. All the folks just drunk and hungover. Not all of them, but some of them for sure. Right, I didn't do too much fighting. Double checking to make sure no zombie got in here. Won't really need to make any more things. You can take off your protective salad. Let's turn off your flashlight before you go to sleep. 3 hours and 20 minutes of sleep. I should have made you do workout before bed. All right, I'm gonna BRB real quick. All right, at least it's not that dark. We have a full moon. How's Mr. Toast feeling? He's feeling better. Other family member is still sick. A little bit of a fever. Mr. Toast has cleared up. I am still doing well. I hardly ever get sick, like colds and stuff like that. Thank goodness. I have enough with the migraines. So I've been holding strong. All right, let's... Where's your whistle?
Little pig, let me
Where's
in.
your harmonica? Where is everything? Here's the harmonica at least. No whistle? What happened to your whistle? Well, I just foraged another one, so I guess I'll make sure to grab that when we're back at home. Johnny, thank you for the follow. This is a curious place. Looks like it's your first diamond. This looks like it's your first. Oh my goodness. You just followed and you just subbed. Thank you so much, Johnny. I still need purple, blue, and green. Take a pick. You're not sharing your resub on the 3rd if you can't get a purple spot on Henny? You can't. You think I'd mar this beautiful Henny with a misplaced color? Never. Blue? Absolutely. You could drop a bomb on hardtack and it would be fine. Toast is vulnerable to humidity, so keep yourself dry and it'll be fine. I miss some humidity. Here's Johnny. You've been marked with a special sign. Right. There are all these zombies over here. anything interesting on you all? Of course not. Car key. Now, this is a wrecked car. Can't get into it, can't drive it, but the car key will open the back. Fortunately, nothing of value there. Maybe the napkin. Alright, can I get into this? No. Do we have another key? Not that I'm seeing pop up on foraging. Now, when you forage for a key like I just did, you're not getting a random chance to generate a key around the car. What you're doing is, like when you knock a zombie's glasses off or something, the game will kind of show you, give you a little foraging marker. Is this where you put all my bubble zombies? Why are there so many zombies out here near the woods? So do you put my giant, massive bubble? I'm just a little curious as to... I was curious about what this bridge looked like down here, and I'm equally curious to see what this bridge looks like. Are there any zombies bunched up there? So, you never know what the game might generate on a long stretch of road. There are lots of meta events that appear on roads, so...
Little pig,
maybe
little
we'll run into a
pig,
survivor
let
zombie.
me in.
Maybe this is where a military backpack could be. Alright, you're getting a little muscle strain. There are a lot more zombies incoming. So let's swap to our skilled weapon. The toot-tooth? The toot-tooth? Thank you for the follow. 8 a piece of hardtack 12 years ago. Still haven't been hungry since. It's like that special elvish bread. Never go hungry again after one bite of elvish bread. Did Mr. Toast shut the door on you? Don't worry, I'll open the door. That's classic cat. What? You shut a door? Let me in. Let me in. No shut doors. Okay, and I see flint. Maybe some more flint. I'm a little nervous about mining for it here. Alright, so I'm gonna mark this on my map. See, all these trees, I never trust a tree. Inside every tree is potentially one zombie patiently, quietly hiding there, waiting till I let my guard down and get close to the tree where they're primed for a bite. Look, more zombies in the woods. Just wanted to make sure I don't get surrounded by zombies since we got a big group over here. If it's too big a group and I don't want to fight it, I will just walk towards the generator with the group. Right? And still no zombies behind me. Okay, behind still looks clear. All right, I don't want to hold on to that. Look how many came out of that cluster of trees right next to the road. Just always, 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 always stick to the center of the road. Stay clear of trees. There are the scissors. This thing is worn already. Limbus bread. Have a little sit. No zombies around, right? Okay, go ahead and eat. Movement. Drink of your milk. Right, you are hydrated and ready. Show me trash. It's a Burma or a rag doll? That's a rag doll. Oh my gosh. She's sitting right in front of the heater. She's like, this is my cat. This is my cat blow dryer. You have 10 cats? That's a lot of cats. What, miss? Why are you American, but you have a different accent? I think I have a pretty standard American accent. A little bit of a southern twang. But not a lot of it. They got spayed and adopted? Oh, so you're fostering cats. God bless you. That's anyone who fosters animals for adoption. That's a lot of work. Blow dryer is a good name for a cat. Here, blow dryer, blow dryer. We done? Also want to be let into the nice warm room. You forsake me in this cold hallway. Ugh. Just can't fit everything on screen. Right. Give me mechanics for. Okay. Is that just a hiker? Yes, it's just a hiker. You could have been a survivalist zombie with a military backpack. You're behind me? Okay. On the off chance that that poncho wearing zombie didn't have all its clothes ripped up, I didn't want to be the one to rip up the clothing. Alright, are you gonna have something good? A blue bikini, I guess I'll take it. A cheap sleeping bag. A fanny pack with nothing in it. And a big hiking bag with nothing in it. Alright. Keeping, helping of nothing. When I'm almost at the river crossing. You ever play 7 Days to Die? Yes. Haven't tried modern day 7 Days to Die. I played the game when it was first, kind of like first out. So years ago at this point. I'm kind of hoping they go back to their roots as a sandbox survival game. I'm just waiting for more updates. It's so much better now. Fun. I know they... Okay. Well... Alright. Let the Pied Piping begin. Oh, you guys didn't see that. I'm in the way. Oh, I think I'm too far now. There's a lot of zombies. Go, 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 go. Don't get caught. Don't get caught. What are we doing? Just because you're trying to show it off. There are a lot of zombies on the other side of the river. And, hopefully they all follow me. Let the harmonica spamming begin. So many. The river was packed. The river was packed with zombies. Just waiting for noise to get them to cross over. There's nothing over there either. Like, looking at the map, there is nothing over here. So, are all the zombies that are here just kind of spilling out from this place? And they were all bunched up by the river? honestly, this is not that big of a group if I'm seeing the full group. Many rivers to cross, but you can't seem to fire your way over. Wait, we have harmonicas now? That's awesome. Yes. Harmonicas and whistles. There's a bone whistle and a metal whistle you can use. And a hat. A hat that has a built-in whistle. The harmonica is the most fun, but it's also quieter. It's just a little louder than a shout. Is that the cult camp over there in the woods? I don't think so. The camp that's over there is just like a fun summer camp. Like this right here. Big lodge. These are cabins. This is like a big food hall, I think. And this is like a little outdoor amphitheater. And then along here are tents. So if you wanted to rush Louisville on the rat race, this is it's good spawn in West Point. Head over here, snag a tent from here, hit the trails, and I guess you could walk through the woods. I'd probably be too afraid to do that. So I would follow the trail out. Maybe if you're lucky, you can get some water here. Hopefully you foraged a can or two and you can bring that with you. And then you hit the telephone wire clearing. And you could take this all the way up to the outskirts of LV. Broke my mace.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Hiding out in the tree.
Hey! Hey!
Go this way around cars.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Are any of you going to be smart enough to go around the fence? No. No. All right, let's see if they get drawn in by the generator. Does it work for other instruments? No. No, nothing. Just the harmonica and whistle. Never a good time for a weapon break. I'm so sorry. Need air horns. There is a megaphone, but the megaphone is not working properly. It disappears. Oh, the blob. The blob is just a shadow of what it once was. Shell of its former self. How bad would it be to use a Molotov? I don't think it would be that bad. Fire, I don't think fire spreads as much as it used to. But it wouldn't... Oh my gosh, what is this name? It's like modern day Baltimore. Was hoping for a pipe bomb. So, using explosives could kill a lot of zombies. I have to be careful about how many zombies I kill. Not using them to farm XP for weapons. Each weapon skill is going to require around 50k. $50k zombies killed to get max level, and that's not including aiming. So at least 250k zombies will be used purely to level XP. And that's just for the melee skills. Or 300, including axe I've already done. Unsure of how much I'll need to get aiming to the top, but we'll say another 50 there as well. That's 350. Can't be burning too many zombies alive. Oh, and then fire doesn't add to our kill count. Bombs will, but fire does not. Is this where you put a bunch of my zombies, game? Oh, I'm so pissed at you. So that was anyone who got in late. That was one of the things. So I logged out last night right next to my zombie bubble. And when I logged in today, when I loaded my game, loaded my game for the first time, there were no zombies at my generator bubble. So I thought this only happened when your game crashed. But all the zombies were gone. So I definitely gotta log away in the future. Or is this just what the outskirts of West Point, or sorry, LV look like now? Just a row full of zombies. Potentially zombies on the other side of the wall, causing us to panic.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Sophie Wolfie, thank you for the 4 months. Wait, don't lurk yet. Purple, green, blue. Purple, green, blue, don't lurk yet. Pick your color. It's alright. You can lurk. I understand. Sometimes things are hard. You could be driving. You could be at work. Don't worry. I'll pick a color for you if you can't pick it. But I wanted to give you the option first. Before I just brutally decide. Alright, we have a police officer here. I want the nightstick. Walkie-talkie. I'll leave the bulletproof vest. How is short blunt? Oh, I'm so sad I looked. Oh, it's nothing. It's just a paltry 500 XP. We're 1/6 of the way to our next level up. I shouldn't have looked. Green. Rub it in. The double whammy. But I am short blunt 5, so that is something to rejoice about. Short blunt 5, level 9 strength. I'm hoping, I think I'll be the 15, which is the combined number I need for between strength and weapon skill. I think 15 is the sweet spot, so I'm almost there. Whatever happens first. Level 10 strength. Level 6 short blunt. It'll definitely be short blunt. You are cool. Subscribed. Oh my gosh. Samir, thank you. Sophie Wolfie, you've been marked with a special sign. What up, ABBA? Although, in general terms of coolness, I think I might play a little too much Project Zomboid. Only you all are impressed by how much Zomboid I play. Everyone else in my life is like, are you still playing that game? How's your little zombie game going? I was talking, my little brother and my little sister are the only people who play video games in my family. Like, none of my extended family really does. And my
Put
little
your hands
brother was
together,
like, "You
and
still
I'll mark
doing
us with a
the
special
zombie
sign.
game?
It's a symbol of our
Have
friendship.
you heard of this new game called Arc Raiders?" I'm like, "Yes." I thought for a moment he was gonna say Vane, but then he pivoted. He pivoted into Arc Raiders, and I was like, "Okay, all right." But yes, I have heard of the currently the most mainstream popular game. Yes, I might have. I might have. I choose the Boyd, not because the Boyd chose me, because I chose it. Anonymous, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 3 months. Pick your color. Are you still fighting chickens? Yes, but the chickens are taking forever to grow up, okay? Purple, blue, green, take your pick. The AFC is me, and I am the AFC, the Animal Fight Club. If I have animals that can fight, and I'm not trying to preserve them as the last of their kind in this entire world, I'll let them fight. Look, I need 1 primary breeder. I need 1 backup male breeder. All the other males can fight to the death. Survival of the fittest. Only the best breeding stock for my ladies. Looks like it's your first diamond. Looks like it's your first. Pick a color.
Pick a color.
Motzik Seb, thank you for the sub. Sorry for butchering your name, because I seriously doubt that's how it's supposed to be pronounced. You were also hoping he'd say Vane. I feel almost compelled to try it. I'm like, you're not getting me, bots. Thank you. You knocked out the sub goal. Appreciate it. And also, I appreciate you all here enjoying this amazing game that is Project Zomboid. It's a niche game, but it's a great game. It's been 15 years in development, but it's just been getting better and better all the time. And looking forward, the best things are seemingly yet to come. We've got multiplayer on the horizon, NPCs on the horizon. It's almost there. Can you have a purple? Yes, absolutely. Where's the chat tape? Fuck. Why do I forget? Why do I forget? Only the best breeding stock for my ladies. What a statement to come into stream to. Look, I was not the first person to invent animal farming. You can't get angry at me. Motsik Seb, thank you so much. You got your purple. We got that hype train. Thank you for the bits. All aboard. Apocalypse got a whole lot more brutal. Raid, Shadow, Legends. games. I fucking wish Shadow Legends. I don't know. I'm not trying to say it's the worst game. I play like one phone game, and it's a super old one at this point. I play Fallout Shelter. If I ever just want to kill time, I pop into that game. It has a hardcore mode. Normally, you can revive your, you can revive your people. But if you play the hardcore mode, if they're dead, they're dead. It's a fun little game. Fallout Shelter is a hardcore mode. That's the phone game I've probably sunk the most time into. Behind me. Why weren't you moving? Why were you like standing there stationary? I know you heard the attacks. They call it animal husbandry, not animal wifenry. Gotta get those studs. You just need one or two. Okay, Matzi Kacheb. Matzi Kacheb. You'll probably have to remind me more than once, but please feel free to always remind me. It's hard. It takes me a while to learn new tricks. Zomboid is a story of how you died. It makes you want to live as much as possible. It's more than just a zombie game. True. I mean, this is one of the best, most engaging survival sandbox simulators out there. Tons of freedom and player choice. You can dress basically however you want your character to dress. You can make builds that are focused on, you know, survival, or you can make builds that are more focused on storytelling. So you give yourself some negatives along with the positives. It gives me all the freedom, or most of the freedom of The Sims, and then some actual gameplay. I think that would be truly my ideal. A halfway game between Project Zomboid and The Sims. Something a little easier than Project Zomboid, so you could still have fun doing all the other stuff you do. Jeez. Right. I 1000% believe you are from the Blob. I don't believe the roads are this thick with zombies all the way to LV. This is my name now. Not to mention the mod support. True. Oh my gosh, look at all these beautiful trees. I would love driving down this road during this time of year. Ooh, thank you so much for the hype train. We got some really good emotes. I love this one. I am clap. It's square and yellow, so I claim it as a toast. That's a toast. Let's go kill these zombies. You can add 100 maps and over 200 cars and trucks and boats. Sit. Sit. Catch your breath. Catch your breath. Man, she's totally stressed out. I think that's from zombies making noise. Also, what happened to the road here? Oh, we went from lines on the outside of the light gray to lines on the inside of the light gray. Lines on the outside of the light gray looks more appropriate. So what happens if you kill every zombie on the map? I declare myself the ultimate Zomboid player. And you must tell every one of my fantastic deeds. Post it far and wide. She killed every zombie on 16X and streamed every episode. If I kill 1,000,000 zombies, which is already a crazy goal, that's not even half of the zombies on the map at 16X. It's almost half, but not even. And that's not including all the zombies that spawn inside of buildings, which are not counted in these, like, total zombie counts. Because then you'd have to go to every building all over the game and make sure you looked inside of every building to spawn them in. So it's hard to get, like, a complete count. Do you have respawn turned off? Yes. There are 2.5 million zombies on the map, and that's all I get. I think if you managed to kill 2 million zombies, you would still have untold hundreds of thousands hidden in bathrooms, basements, attics. Yeah. Like, to truly say you'd killed every zombie, I mean, you could kill all the zombies outside of buildings, but it would, if you really wanted to be thorough, you'd have to go, like I did in West Point, go from house to house, go into every singular basement, and spawn in all the zombies and then fight them. All right, I'm gonna get a little closer to my blob. Imagine doing that, but in LV? Well, currently, LV doesn't have any basements. Correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't actually been to LV, but that's what I've heard, that LV hasn't had any basements put in yet. We're still waiting on that as part of the 42 update. I'm hoping for an underground sewer system, which is why they haven't added in basements. Basements for Christmas. I mean, we've waited this long for an update. Whatever Indie Stone gives us, I'll be grateful for. Ah, more bug fixes? I appreciate it. Oh, the blob is so small. All right, well, I have to kill time doing something. Let's see if we can get more zombies just to walk over to this area. I sit here with the generator running. You don't want sewers? I want sewers. Tunnel snakes rule. Why do they want to be right there? Here, let's see if I can show this off a little bit. There's a generator right there. I have a generator running. It's fueled. It should run for a long time. And I used to have a giant bubble of zombies. I would walk from here back to the other side of the road. And then back again. And that would be 100 sneaking XP every time I did that. It's probably not even going to be a quarter of that. 3,084. What? It didn't even change. It didn't change at all. What? 3084.1. What? What do you mean? I didn't get any sneaking XP for that? Oh, it's because I'm not in sneaking stance. Wait. I'm just in my nimble stance. All right, here we go. It's me. I'm wrong. I'm the problem.
Little pig, let me
But
in.
the point still stands. I'm getting like 10 XP now. Used to get 100 XP, now I just get 10. So this is honestly not even worth my time. I don't see any more trickling in, so where did they all go? Blocking the redeem with your hand? No. Stop.
Yeah, keep those eyes open.
Sewer systems would be cool as fuck. I know. It's probably too much to ask for, but if they, you know how people do skyscraper only challenges? I would love to do a spooky sewer only run. Just wait for the lights, the power to go out. Okay, I will need I'll need to make some things, so... Let me get some wood and chop some trees. Now, the logs, I'm pretty sure I can carve a plank into a short bat. Tim Johnson, thank you for the $20. Been a while. Hope all is well. It is well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope all's well with you. Why won't you let me like it, YouTube? I came over here to specifically like it. All right. Oh, well. YouTube denying me again. Thank you so much. Here, I'll make Firebot play a special sound for you. Thank you, Daysu. I'll never forget this generosity. Hey, thank you. If you ever find yourself in need in the zombie apocalypse, do not hesitate to call upon me.
Test message.
Test message. You love this one? It's a fun one. You're welcome. Thank you. Alright, I still haven't got any branches. You know what? Should I chop? I want to chop these trees because like they're a little close to me. But I'm also
Put your hands together,
afraid to
and I'll
chop
mark us
them
with
at
a
night.
special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
They're scary. Ooh, Dr. Sparkle Pants, thank you for the gifted. Those are the ancient aliens the History Channel was talking about. I remember getting wine drunk in college and watching Ancient Aliens and scaring the shit out of myself. And I remember being like alone in my dorm, having to like talk myself down and be like, even if aliens are real, they're not going to abduct you right after you freaked yourself out and watched Ancient Aliens. Like, don't worry about it. You're fine. Just go to bed. Just go to bed. Like, the chances are of you getting abducted while thinking about being abducted, that's got to be super slim. Don't worry about it. You're fine. But we don't know what calls the aliens, so maybe it is thinking about aliens. It could never. All right, eat a little salad. prep your canteen. Drink a little more. You gotta take off your protective gear. Don't want you getting any more depressed than you already are. That's from zombies banging on the fence. Still tense about that. Right, but you can eat little salads. Little bird and egg salad. Hopefully that'll cure you. Alright, this is my second night out here. So I'm planning 2 more nights, go home on the 5th day. And hopefully the sheep won't be sick, and then next time I'll stay 5 nights and go home on the 6th day. You timed that right when I woke up, basically.
Have you seen The Matrix?
Waiting. I have seen The Matrix. I do think it's the best movie ever. Everyone should watch The Matrix. Manifesting what you fear is a thing? Stop it. I need to be able to I need to be able to psych myself out of those things. Has she already killed 100K? I have. 114,383. And I'm still killing more. Sometimes I let myself go on a little vacation and we do some base building, some foraging, some ransacking of buildings we haven't looted yet. But we're back on a killing grind, so that's what's about to happen as soon as I finish prepping weapons for today. Right, gear back on. All right, I feel like since the zombies got dispersed and I'm not going to get my blob back, let me just try to finish out the drag strip. I might keep going north and we'll just see if I maybe get a military backpack. See how much resistance there is to walking towards the checkpoint. If it looks like I'm going to have to kill tens of thousands of zombies, I think my time will be better spent maybe elsewhere. If it's maybe only 10,000 zombies, I could probably swing that. That's in the realm of possibility. Just got back to the warehouse. Time to drive home so you can try CDDA once again. Dude, CDDA is still so fun. Show up. House on fire. Glass and groin. Almost time to die. Muscle strain, switch over to the axe. Look at all this mess. Throw it away. What up, Progener? Glass and groin is always a great time. The Princess Bride is in your top 5 of movies. Ooh, that's a good one. Big Matrix fan, but UDK about number 1. That would probably be Pulp Fiction for you. No, the Matrix is not in my top movies. I think it's a good movie. I just think it's really funny how it's become so popular. I mean, basically, since it first dropped, it has stayed very, like, popular and mainstream. The concept of the Matrix definitely brain broke some people. That clip is from that clip of the Have You Seen the Matrix? And the context of that clip is also super funny to me because that's from Hunger Games Season 2. And it's like the big bad evil dude is talking to the hero of Season 1 through a pig. Which is like the show's symbol of greed. Oh, Hunger Games? Sorry, I meant Squid Games. Squid Games. The other deathmatch game. Not to be confused with deathmatch. But I don't know. Just the big bad asking, have you seen The Matrix? It's just so goofy to me. Like, why are you asking that? Did you base your entire villain philosophy and your whole way of being? Are you doing deathmatch games because you watched The Matrix?
Have you seen The Matrix?
I've become the most evil version of myself thanks to watching The Matrix.
Have you seen The Matrix?
I have. squids are cannibals? They must taste too good.
No, he's sleeping.
Okay. Slow it down. Need to rest. Let's go sit in an area that's stink free. Let's sit closer. Closer to the generator, though. I don't know. This might be close enough to keep the generator loaded in. If I get more than like 90-ish tiles away from the generator, the zombies stop responding to it. Dr. Sparkle Pants, thanks again for the gifted sub. Rob, you've been marked with a special sign. CDDA stream would be awesome. I just did a CDDA stream. And I will probably be doing another CDDA stream this Sunday. We'll be continuing my CDDA stream from Thanksgiving. What up, Lunatico? Are squids just appetizers for squids? Squid Games is good, but what about Hypercube? Your horror callus is so developed that you just laugh when stuff is crazy. It's really hard to actually get you. So you laugh and people think you're a sociopath. That's a lot of people's response to things. Just laugh. All right, gas mask rescued. All right, and then anything on? Nothing on the coverall zombie. I feel like I have seen Cube. That's when they're just in a, it's like all metal, right? They're literally like in a cube. Or I've seen a movie similar to that. Oh, Blob, you were once so great, and now you're nothing. Honestly, what I want to do is take this generator and move it up the road. See how many zombies I get. Take the hatchet. Just gonna turn this off. that the zombie I shot? Why do you look like that? Hey, Irvington Racetrack? No. I'm at the Valley Station drag strip.
Hey! Hey!
Is there a radio going on over there? Why are some turning around and walking away? Oh, now all of a sudden you can all walk around the fence. Alright. Well, let's maybe leave the generator running. What weapon is that? It was either the crude stone axe, which is the most basic axe you can craft, but in the hands of a level 10 axe lumberjack. And then what I'm using right now is a mace. It's in the short blunt category. It's pretty beefy. I think you need to be level 7 or 8 blacksmithing to make it. So sorry. I'm so sorry you got paused. I had to check with that little bit of loot buds. That's one of the things I've been thinking about if I do multiplayer. I need to get a lot, much better. So much better at not using pause. No pause and MP. Was the beeping from a watch on the zombie? No, I have a bag filled with watches to use as like a noise distractor. There must be a radio going in there. Almost up to 15,000 kills. Numbers been going up very quickly recently. Who stole the top of your skull? Who took it? Was it before or after you became a zombie? That's awful. Must be confusing Terminator universe with another. Skynet never wanted extinction. Oh, they do. Moshi Moshi. Making some spicy tacos. Ooh, oh my gosh, it's almost 5 hours. I need to eat. I need to eat and take a break. The fact that zombies destroyed this piece of fence when they could have just flopped over this and walked around it. I mean, I want stupid zombies, and they are stupid. I can't fault them for being that dumb. Zombies should not know how to walk around something. They can only walk into something. Those are the rules. Speaking of tacos. Speaking of tacos. Skynet wanted humans dead. It could have done it by any number of ways. It had the planet under the control. It could have used viruses or caused the nuclear winter. But it chose to go extremely specific and difficult form of time travel. They just wanted to have some fun. All right, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to get a bite to eat, and then I'll be back for more zombie slang. Do I have a favorite zombie movie? Yes. It's not a traditional zombie movie, Quarantine. It basically talks about like an advanced zombie or an advanced rabies virus. Some mad scientist person was working on a rabies virus, and that like kind of gets out. I like how intimate and sort of mundane that one is. And I like, I don't know, rabies is basically the zombie virus. All right, I'm BRBing though. I'm gonna get food. I'll definitely forget to put chat tape back on, so please yell at me when I return. I'm gonna play some tunes over here on Twitch. And I'll be back. Oh, I need to do a prediction. All right, we'll do pick a card. Because I don't think there's any furniture picking up I need to do. So, diamonds, hearts, spades, clubs, make your pick. I had a summer road trip growing up, and I just listened to that all the time. It was like I had 3 CDs. It's all that just played on a loop. Tailoring 4? No. All right. So after the blob is gone, the blob has been dispersed by game mechanics. No more blob for me. So I've moved the generator over a little bit. Maybe there are still some zombies. Where'd all of you come from? Deep, deep over there, but I don't know. I should have just farmed to sneaking 10 while I had the chance. That's alright. We'll carry this generator all the way up to LV. And we'll get another big bunch of zombies. You're a millennial, so you know the joy pain of a burned mixed CD. I really miss the time when people were making their own CDs. That was so fun. Whenever I'd go for walks with my friends, sometimes we would find like scratched up CDs that people would toss from their car. And I would always grab them and bring them home, and some of the songs were still playable. Ooh, what the heck is the water doing up there? You're flowing in a very weird way. Is that the source of all water? It's flowing in multiple different directions. Still doesn't seem like that many zombies. Cleaning them up, knocking them down. Also, you have like 1 more minute. Go ahead and pick a card. All right, what's in the tiny camo backpack? Oh, a doodle of random marker lines. Okay, I don't need that. You can have this back. You're not boomer enough to not love you some Spotify. I know. I just wish, you know, Spotify Wrapped is coming up soon. Hopefully it's better than last year. I don't really use Spotify though. I use YouTube. Want them to bring horses into the game so you can drive a caravan? I mean, someone's got to give us horses eventually, like a true horse mod in this game. If Indie Stone never gives us horses. But I feel like horses in Kentucky just go together. Like, Kentucky is the horse racing state. Break it! Break it! Break every piece of fence so I stop losing my mind. Okay, that was a very silent jump scare, but holy shit! This is why I'm always so nervous breaking down doors. Oh my goodness. Just 5 zombies, 6 zombies bunched up in that little room. Right after the break, would you like some heart-pounding action? And those zombies... Wait, is that 7? Are you 7? Where'd you come from? Did you come out of this house? Come out of that shed? So potentially... Oh my gosh, is there no loot? Alright, there's one piece of loot. It's safety goggles. Almost died for safety goggles. Random Kiwi Gamer, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. So just another thing. Hello. Stuff like this. Those zombies did not exist until I broke the door down. So zombies in buildings aren't technically spawned in until you see inside of the building. Gotta see like one tile on the inside. And it'll spawn from floor 0 all the way up to build height. Won't spawn basements. Those are separate. But we had 7 zombies in here, and they only spawned in once I broke that door down. So having a generator out here does nothing. Those zombies can't break that door down or respond to sound because they don't exist. It's like Schrodinger's cat. But welcome in, raiders, redirectors. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Tell me, what was Random Kiwi Gamer up to? What were you all doing today? Was it more Project Zomboid? Build 42 multiplayer, Wipe 5, Project Zomboid. Sounds like a good time. If you're not already following, please go ahead. Check them out. I think these zombies are so spread out that I don't know if they'd actually be able to break down. Break down the fence. I need very concentrated zombie activity. Muffler? No. Nothing in the trash can. No cars that I've seen. Look at all these zombies up here. All right, can I get you? Can I interest you in a generator? Musical stylings brought to you by the world's best, aka last remaining harmonicist. Okay. The fact that the audio is breaking is maybe a good sign of a big pull. Okay, I am pressing harmonica button. Okay, it's on, it's on, it's on, it's on. I can't hear it. The audio's all fucked up. Right, and now I break line of sight. I don't know, I broke line of sight. Go back to the generator. Don't look at me. Famous last words. I'm on edge now. I'm ready for it. Actively and currently anticipating death. Was the card clubs? I haven't drawn it yet. We'll have to wait until I get back to my base, and that should be in two more nights. Right, now I just watch the blob form. Try to farm some XP over here. That was too close.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in. Lanny X Run. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. I was far enough away. You did not hear me. My goodness. I do not want that smoke. Go away. Go back to the generator. You can't see me. Instead of generator, offer them free cheeseburger. Get the gun. There are potentially more zombies currently right there in that spot than I have rounds of ammunition. Right, I'm not gonna go past the old slurp and burp sign, and hopefully that'll keep me far enough away. $77, 277. Let's see. See what a pass does. Right, this guy spotted me. Well, the sneaking's definitely going up. Blob on the screen. Go back. Go back to the blob. No, no, no. Go back. Go back to the blob. Don't look at me. Why are they so packed up like that? I've got a generator out there. I have the blue generator, which is light. Light and loud. Oh, rip Jenny. The zombies don't actually damage the generator. They don't attack it. They just stand around it. So it's one of the best things to do to bunch up a bunch of zombies. And there shouldn't be too many lights that are drawing power from the generator. So the generator is just going to last and last. These are the ones I have to worry about. I get too close and they start coming over. That'd be a great time for a pipe bomb. Yep, if it didn't accidentally get you killed when you threw it. Now, it feels like it's still not as many zombies as the blob because we had black silhouette zombies, which means the game had given up on even trying to load them. I don't have any of those zombies now. Trying to bump you up to 4,000 XP. Almost there. Just 25 more XP. Shirley. Not a bad trick. It works exceptionally well with large populations of zombies. Pinpoint hearing, plus there are a bunch of zombies in the area. If you're playing on normal apocalypse, you'll have like some poor hearing zombies, so it won't work as well. This is definitely a trick where some of the starting conditions matter. All right, you made it to 4,000. Let's go home. Pipe bomb's really fun now with the physics. I'm a little bit afraid ever since Loop accidentally killed himself with a pipe bomb. I'm nervous. They could be dangerous. Did the generator position get full cleared today? Unfortunately. Now, I thought this only happened when the game crashed, but it does apparently happen if you just log out. But after logging out, all the zombies, when I logged back in today, I logged out too close to them. So what happens is the game doesn't delete the zombies, but it'll push the zombies away from you. And when I came back, all the zombies were no longer there. They've been pushed out. So it's it kind of sucks. So I've been trying to get my blob back. And just successfully did it. thirst quenched. Okay, I am most likely going to need more branches. Got a couple close calls. The physics on the throws are a little off still. Boa Noit. Have a good one. This is enough. You're more than a little bit afraid of explosive and PZ. You're very afraid to use them. I feel like I mean, before explosives, aka just the Molotov cocktail, back in build 41, you wouldn't get too much out of them. And even in build 41, throwing a Molotov had some risk to it. The bombs will kill a lot of zombies though, so if it was any other run, it would definitely be more tempting. I'm also, honestly, if I had the recipe, I might be tempted just to do it once. It's a good thing. I don't have the recipe. Never did burns in 41 either. You watch too many people reap the misfortune of Molotovs. If I was going to burn zombies in build 41, I'd just make a campfire and I'd stock the campfire with just a little bit of fuel. And I'd get like one or two zombies to walk on top of the campfire and the campfire would go out by itself. And then I would just use those one or two zombies to light the rest of the horde on fire. Tried throwing a Molotov across water, but it just bounced back at you. Thankfully, you were far enough. It didn't hit you, but you were quite surprised. Yes. Water kind of just like acts like a wall. If you've ever, you can crash your car into water. If you've ever driven near water before. No, my hood's wrecked because I drove into water. My windshield broke because I got my tires wet. What? Still anxiety. So why do we even bother? You're gonna walk out there, stand next to the fence again, and get like maxed out stressed. Claymores are nothing. I think you can only add lime to a fruit salad, and you can only use it as a seasoning. Mind me, just out here hoping to forage Tailoring 4 game. Whenever you're ready to give it to me, I'm ready. Ready and waiting. Sorry, we can't give you books. This isn't a CDDA run. I know. I foraged one book earlier today, and it was Foraging 2. Okay, all right. Hello. What are you doing all the way over here? $3,500 more XP to hit sneaking 9. And how quickly you're all the way back up at breaking point. Just trying to pull a bit of a off. still muted? What? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, I was just choking a little. And let me just try to finish this. Nope. If I drink it too fast, I'm gonna get a brain freeze. Can't. Oh my gosh, where is my riding hat? Where is my riding hat? I didn't trip. Did I trip earlier? Maybe I put it in the wrong bag. Where did it go? I'm trying to remember. Did I trip at all? I don't remember tripping or vaulting. Did you lose it in the zombie closet? No, I broke the door. I mean, I broke the door and I just backed away. I didn't shoulder tap or trip but I haven't shoulder tapped. I haven't tripped. I think I most likely probably put it in the wrong container. Yes. It's all my gear. All right. All right, yep. There we go. No rats. The gentle sounds of zombies hitting fence. Here's another thing you can do. Stab zombies through chain link fences. You just gotta be a little careful now that zombies can break fences. The game considers this. Oh, it's recognizing it as road now. It's calling it birched forest. First place and second place is a huge difference. I don't know if everyone's submitting their scores. And then second place did second place used to be Twist, and then Twist dropped out of the rat race. He's still continuing his playthrough, and he might have surpassed Shiva now. I don't know if he's still maintaining the lead.
Hey! Hey!
And I don't know where Sealander stacks up, but Sealander's in like the 300Ks now. And I know he hasn't submitted in a while.
Hey!
Oh my gosh, they got the fence. All right. Fall back. They broke the fence. All right. Hopefully they emblobify more. No, you're not looking at me. You can't see me. Back to your trap. Shirley Birchforce adjacent? I mean, definitely. That's a lot of birch. You take doing rat race with a friend is against the rules? Well, technically, yes. If you're trying to submit for a leaderboard position, it's single player solo. But you can, like, the rat race is just, like, you can play it and you can stream it and you can call it the rat race. You just won't be on the leaderboard. It won't be, like, an official leaderboard run. But it's kind of like a Nuzlocke or some other challenge, I feel like. Or like a speed run type of deal. Like, anyone can do a speed run. Anyone can do a challenge run. It doesn't mean you're aiming to be on a leaderboard, but yeah, no, you can't. Although there has been talk. I know some people have mentioned doing a rat race multiplayer server for the fun of it when built multiplayer comes. All right, done. But there are people who do rat race even offline. Who just do it for the fun of it. If I wasn't a streamer, I definitely would have given rat race a try. Always like a fun video game challenge. Oh, excellent. They broke the fence. So now zombies can just like stream over. Okay, that's good. We still have these zombies stuck in a corner, but some of them are walking where they need to go. Just out of curiosity. Okay, I can't steal that. Look, scrap metal chopper.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Lord O'Hannock. The Speedway? I know. Or, the drag strip. Oh my gosh, there's a burger. There's a burger in the hot dog roller? What up, Ajax? You'll be dying the first day? Don't worry. I've died plenty of times on the first day. That's the secret to PZ. You die enough, you eventually learn from your mistakes. And you stop repeating them. Or you don't learn from them and every playthrough is pure suffering. I mean, if you keep making the same mistakes, hopefully you get better at making them. You die in a more spectacular way each time. It's not the same old uncooked eggs that keep taking you out. Right, police officer, you're right here. And you don't have anything for me. Ooh, I'm getting chilly. All right. Sweater acquired. Does not look like there are going to be any race cars for me. Shave mold and make aspirin for your chronic dirty neck. Not my chronic dirty neck. Man. It just keeps going. Oh, this poor raccoon up here running circles. The plan is if I pull a lot again, which I most likely will. Get a big group and dump it on the generator. You have either a, looks like a fire axe. I think that's a red handle. Right, big group.
No, he's sleeping.
No, he's sleeping. Righty. Hey. No going to sleep. Went to all the trouble to wake all of you up and bring you out here, zombies. Don't you dare go to sleep. Dude, where is your face?
Those eyes open.
Alright, that's my little cut-through point by the generator. Feels like some of them are heading straight towards the generator already. Okay, how's it look? It looks good. It's good enough for a crossing. Alright, I'm just gonna sneak by. Don't mind me, zombies. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Alright, we did it. No, not a clean escape yet. Keep on running. Keep on running. Can I pet that dog? Alright. No, you guys can't see me. Everyone, oh, even you are going back to the generator. Excellent. Gotta break line of sight. And then the zombies will respond to the noise they're hearing. If they see you, they'll try to focus you. But if they can't see you, how do you zoom out so far? You've gotten into the settings and have it set to 250 zoom, but yours is still super far out? I don't know what to tell you. I just have the normal zoom as well. I am playing on this resolution, so that might have something to do with it. But I just have maxed out all the levels of zoom as close as we can get and as far away as I can get. And I play unmodded. Too close, too close. Oh, we've got the fire axe, so maybe I'll take this little section. You come with me. Resolution is why. Makes sense. How come you play at that resolution? Because that's my monitor's resolution. Collecting negative Moodles. Yep. Oh my gosh, another fire axe. Walking out. So question, do you know? So, Cat's right. Not all Moodles are created the same. Some of these Moodles I can control. Other of these Moodles I can't. Some of these Moodles, I mean, most of these Moodles mean nothing. As far as gameplay goes, they're not hurting me really in any way, or at least not hurting me in combat. And since I'm actively fighting, everything can be ignored except for things that hurt combat. So, hunger, not really hurting me. It reduces my overall carrying capacity, but as long as I'm not over encumbered, I don't mind it. Depressed and hopeless is just something I'm going to have to deal with because zombies are breaking fences near me. Or they're not even breaking fences. They're hitting fences near me. So I'm going to immediately jump all the way up to at breaking point, which increases the amount of depression I get. A little bit thirsty. I'll take care of thirst and hunger when I'm done fighting for the day. Cold. I could throw on some more layers, but it's actually good to fight when your character is a little cold.
Hunting rabbits.
If your character is hot, they're going to burn more energy when they're fighting. So having a little chilly Moodle is reassuring. It means I'm not burning any extra energy. The uncomfortable Moodle comes from wearing protective gear. If you take your protective gear off, it'll go away super quickly, but I've been wearing my protective gear all day, so we're going to have, it's going to be uncomfortable. All this really does is increase your depression, so combo that with the Moodle from zombies hitting fences. We're just going to be depressed. Nothing I can do about it. Notice how chili fell off as soon as I started running around and moving a little bit. That's basically the Moodles. Do you have any other questions? Oh, and then sorry, the last one is the stink Moodle. That's coming from the zombie corpses. There are a lot of zombie corpses. It's going to be stinky. Now, the stinky Moodle is sort of an important one. Anytime you have the stinky Moodle, you're building up corpse sickness. You want to wear some type of face covering, and that'll protect you from the worst of it. But if you spend a lot of time around a lot of corpses, it's going to get worse and worse. All right, and now at the end of the night, I just want to farm some sneaking. We're at 4,700.
No.
Let's see.
No.
Let's see what I can get up to before midnight. Just gonna hang back here. I am in sneak stance, and we're just gonna farm some XP. Oh, in game or in the NVIDIA panel? Just in game. And it's not quite like this one because I play windowed. I prefer that for streaming because then I can move instantly between my two monitors and I don't have to like alt tab out of Project Zomboid. I don't know if it affects zoom level, but it might cause the game to look slightly different and make someone think. But I don't know. I've had, this is a replacement monitor for the old monitor that broke. Am I doing the rat race? Yes. I'm racing the rats. I mean, your monitor has its own resolution. I don't know if it'll let you change it if you don't have that type of monitor, or if it'd even work properly. Keep killing one zombie and pulling the whole horde aggro. It's going up all the way back here, so I guess I could not come from.
Little pig, let me in.
Right, well, we gained almost 1,000 XP. Jacob the Tall One, thank you for the follow. If you want to see the resolution, I've just shown it on screen twice. You're just going to want to go back like 30 seconds on stream, and you'll be able to see it. It's midnight. All right, I think this is our one more night after this, I believe. How do you compare to the other racers? What would you say separates your strategy from the other racers? I mean, I'm on the leaderboard. I'm one of the few to break into 100K. I think that just requires persistence. And I wouldn't say I would say the main difference is I'm not racing. I'm doing the rat race and I'm a racer, but from the very beginning, I knew I was going to just play Project Zomboid. I've never been one to go for super big kill numbers. That's not necessarily my ultimate joy in Project Zomboid. My ultimate joy comes from map exploration, character skill progression, and decorating bases. So from the very beginning, I planned to take it nice and slow and focus on just playing the rat race in a way that I find fun and not to worry about where I fall in the kill count meta. And then this is just my default play style, but I have a big focus on playing like very, very safely. I was a little riskier on my Turtle 9 character, and that was a painful lesson. Right when we were basically getting good on that playthrough. When everything was just slowly turning my way, I made one little risk it for the fun of it decision, and that ended that whole run. So that renewed my commitment to being extra safe. Super duper safe. Don't take any unnecessary risks. And I think I've stuck to that for the most part in this playthrough. Oh, and I'm sure this is what's giving us nightmares. Okay, at breaking point. And this doesn't even go away when you sleep. Why doesn't this fall off when we're sleeping? I wish the zombies would break all the fence, and then I wouldn't have to worry about being at breaking point. I don't need that fence. Don't want to fight zombies in the dark. That's another thing ultra safe about. Only want to fight zombies when it's bright and light outside. You don't have a home? I do have a home. But I can't easily drive a car without making a ridiculous amount of noise. So I have to run everywhere. So you just missed me being at home. I have one more night planned to stay out here, and then I'll be running back to my home base. Slow and steady turtle of the rat race. You have Zomboid, but haven't played it yet. Is there an end goal, or is it a time kill leaderboard style of game? It's actually neither of those, Jake. It is simply a sandbox survival game. There is no, like, Indie Stone official global leaderboard. You will get at the end, it'll tell you, like, this is how you died. Or it tells you that at the start, and then at the end, it will tell you how long you've lived and how many zombies you've killed. So people do chase high number kills. But there's no, like, official in-game leaderboard system. It's more similar to Minecraft, where you just play. If you want to kill zombies and pursue a big kill number, you can. If you want to focus more on base living and exploration play, you can do that. And there's no end goal. You just live. I mean, you could say the end goal is dying. But that's not really a fun end goal. Wow, look how quickly they disperse. Go back to the generator. Reckless equals death. Overconfidence equals death. Oh wait, that's the other thing I need to make. I need to make a mace. Is it the same map? It is a consistent map. So the buildings are all the same, but the loot inside of the buildings will be different. And also the placement of cars around the map will be different. This is build 42. A glorious death can be worth it. It can be. Basements are randomized. Some basements, most basements are randomized. Some basements are static. And should be the same every time. Those are the police station basements are always the same. But I would say most basements you come across have been randomized. There are a few though. But it's fun, and I have 5,000 hours in this game, and I have not explored every nook and cranny of it. I mean, actually, there are whole, like, that makes me sound like there are just a couple places I haven't been to. There are whole towns I've never been to, like March Ridge. The big 3 new ones, like Brandenburg, I've only driven through here like one time. Didn't even get out to loot, really. Ekron, Irvington. There's the whole Dark Wallow Lake area. There are some interesting buildings off all by themselves. Some old school insane asylums. Some industrial places. I mean, this map is just chock full of interesting places to go. And then LV is kind of the crown jewel, and this place is just packed. Packed with houses, packed with zombies, packed with loot. The map is crazy big. And if all of the vanilla map isn't enough for you, there are some beautiful map mods that just they just add into the map. So the map modders will be like, oh, let's just put a huge map right over here, or right over here, or let's use this space up here and just make a bridge. Gotta start playing it. Just struggling to find time or the effort.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us.
If
with
you're a
special
brand
sign.
new
It's a
player,
symbol of our friendship.
I would recommend giving yourself 100 free trait points and sandbox settings, and just kind of experiencing what a peak character can be. So give yourself maxed out strength, maxed out fitness. That way you can run around all the time and fight all the time and not really burn your character out. And that way you can learn stuff. Because part of the beginning is just leveling up your character, leveling up their combat skills and their fitness and strength, so that they have the energy to fight all day. The energy and the skill. And I think it's fun to kind of experience that. And then once you've experienced it, you know what you're working for, then you can start at a harder starting point. Asbestos Spider, thank you for the 9 months. Please go ahead and pick a color. I need dark green, blue, purple. Take your pick. But burglar is a really good starting out skill or starting out profession. Especially for new players. It lets you hotwire a car like right away. Now, getting the skill points to hotwire a car in general isn't too hard. It's 2 mechanics and 1 electrical. But if you're a brand new player to Project Zomboid, getting those 2 skill points might feel like forever. And being able to immediately start driving a car and having fun experiencing the ragdoll physics is definitely a good way to go. Dark green, it shall be yours. Last map expansion added what? 3 more towns? Yes. 3 more, well, and not just 3 more towns. Like, it did add 3 huge towns. I mean, Brandenburg and Irvington and Ekron. But it also added like all this extra interesting like space. All these houses out here, like this the steelworks area. I think this is the insane asylum. I think this is it. It's added in new rivers and trails. Added this historic town you can go visit. Oh, here's another insane asylum. Added the, well, the Delilah was kind of already there, but added the Delilah in. Added in this whole place down here, Dark Wallow Lake. Echo Creek, a new starting town. Muldra has been redone and had a bunch of stuff added to it. Like this whole farmyard is all new. This place is all new. Got a little house down here that's new. And all the basements and the new skyscrapers in LV. Yeah, absolutely. I love that they keep adding more and more details to the map. Oh, that's a boarding school? Okay. I haven't been there yet. I don't know. Claire, do you know the most long-lived adventure in Brazil with something around 1 million zombie kills? Yes, Shiva's BR. Shiva has been at the top, like, at the top of the rat race almost the entire rat race. I definitely know Shiva. A champion warrior. Absolute machine. Like, just wakes up and kills zombies. I hope he makes it to I hope he makes it first to 1 million. I believe Shiva can do it. Have you turned off zombie respawning? How long would it take you to clear the map? I mean, it depends on what your starting population is. I'm on maxed out. Hello, zombie that rose from the dead. I'm on maxed out 16x zombie population. And no respawn. So, and I'm almost 3 years in and I've killed. Oh, it's not going to let me poke you with the spear. I've killed just a little bit over 100,000 zombies, so that's one 1/20th, 5%, less than 5% of the way to clearing the whole map. It would probably take me 20 in-game years. It's got some cool stuff in it, a piano and other nutso. Giant lake looks sweet. Right. Let's it's only 9 a.m. I guess let's grab a few. I don't know if there's a Canada map mod, but there's like a Russia and France map mod. I know there's I think this is all for build 41. I don't know if these have been updated for build 42. There's an Arizona map mod. I don't know all the countries that have been done. Shiva racing twist right now is some inspirational stuff, like whoever almost beat Lance Armstrong on the full juice. At least Twist has been playing some other games more often. Just because of the mod fixing durability, yeah. I mean, that saves you if weapon. For those of you who don't know, ever since the most recent update, maybe even before it, but it was definitely fully discovered in 42.12. There's a durability bug that at the best of times is causing all weapons to break twice as quickly, or at the worst of times, sometimes you're dealing 3, even 4 extra damage to your weapon. So it's definitely hard when you're racing against someone who's not under that pressure, not experiencing the durability bug. And I think that was the main reason why that mod to fix the bug wasn't approved. Because it would just be, number one, it's hard to say, especially if Indie Stone doesn't come out and say this is a bug or whatever. If something is a new intended gameplay feature or if it's actually a bug. And even if Indie Stone does say it's a bug, if the only fix is a mod fix, then everyone needs to start using that mod to be on the same playing field. Because that's a substantial time saver right there. You have to craft 2 to 3 times as many weapons. And even some weapons become less viable to fight with because you have to carry around so many of them with you. How is it that only one of them is experiencing the bug? Twist, who is a great modder, modded a solution for the bug. And wanted to use his modded solution. and not suffer the penalty. But he chose to drop out of the rat race to play with that mod. But still impressive. I don't want to belittle what Twist has done at all. Because killing 1 million zombies, I mean, he had hundreds of thousands of kills before this patch. So it really comes down to like how much of your real life do you want to waste dealing with a bug, because it is a lot of extra your personal time spent doing stuff. And crafting in this game is boring. As someone who loves doing the home things in video games, crafting hundreds of the same type of weapon is awful. Like, that would burn me out super hard. I experienced just like a little bit of that in my rush to hit 100,000 by year 2. I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this ever again. I can't just force myself to wake up, like, just craft weapons, kill zombies all day, every day, over and over and over again. And then as soon as I'm done killing zombies, I would run back to where I had all my weapon crafting stuff. Wouldn't let my character sleep. She'd just stay awake the whole time. I don't have time to waste on sleeping. I let her sleep one night, the night before she returned to the front lines, and then she would fight for the next like 5, 7, 10 days straight until I ran out of weapons. And then it was like, all right, repeat. Now you go home and you craft weapons. You craft hundreds of weapons for the next 3 to 5 days. And then when you do that, back to the front lines with you. It was, I don't know. I would burn out playing like that. And that's one of the reasons why I was like, I'm going to take it nice and slow. I'm going to do the things I enjoy and not go crazy. Oh, not muted again. God damn it. I did my whole spiel. All right. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Bonus day should be Thursday this week. And if there's ever a disruption, it's probably just because I got a migraine. All right. Little pull. Little pull. Not a giant pull. Just trying to make eye contact with some zombies over here, and they'll come to me. Look at her talk to herself. This is what living to the apocalypse will do to you. How
Let
long was it?
me
How long
in.
was I muted? End me now. $30. Oh, thank God. I have done a full 10-minute mute before. It doesn't happen so much anymore, but it still happens. Rafa's SLBR, thing for the follow. All right, do I dare look at short blunt again? Ooh, I've gained 100 XP. Stare into my eyes, zombies. Stare. Rush them? No, I've worked so hard to bundle up these zombies. I'm gonna farm sneaking 10 off of this big old blob of zombies. They're having a meeting. I'm honestly, whenever I find the recipe that teaches pipe bombs, my life is going to get much more dangerous. The temptation to make and use a couple pipe bombs will be too strong. At least on camera, we can tell that you're talking muted. Back in the old days, we'd have to wonder if you're just being quiet. Or on the no face cam days. What happened? Is she focusing? Man, there's still a decent amount of zombies out, like out this way, even after trying to pull some towards the generator. Look at you. What is that? Bright pink shirt with a blue tie and navy skirt. It's an interesting outfit. Is that just random color generation or... Generators, zombies. Stuck on the generator still. They don't see me. The one guaranteed way you know she's talking is if she's zooming in and out angrily. Yeah, sometimes we could tell if she was pointing or circling at something with her cursor doing map stuff. Is that in Louisville? I'm kind of in the outskirts of Louisville. I'm in an area called Valley Station. Never be able to rat race. You need your crowbars. If you level up blacksmithing, I think it's level 9. You can make your own crowbars. Have you found all the skill VHS tapes? No. I think I found maybe 1 or 2 skill VHS tapes. So I'm playing in a very low loot world. So default apocalypse loot is 0.6. Rat race loot is 0.04. So I'm lucky if an entire town has like 10 good books for me. Most of these skills have been leveled without the aid of a book. Fuck your ankles. Big group. How is it always like the first swing back? I feel like that happens so often. Okay, now you're exhausted. Alright, I'm gonna let you break away and rest. Your save, you wish you would have changed the generator to just not consume fuel. Filling them up is so annoying. You can change your sandbox settings in debug. Or there are mods that'll let you change sandbox settings in an existing game. If that's something you're interested in, you can probably tweak it without having to completely restart your save file. I used to use a mod to change my sandbox settings because I wanted to have more variation in weather pattern. Gross, you're tired? How annoying. This is what you get for having a nightmare and waking up super early. Alright, I'll fall back, rest, and I guess we can just farm sneaking. First level of exhausted is a 50% debuff to damage. First level of Drowsy is a 50% debuff to damage. So between having both of these Moodles means I essentially do no damage at all. And if they get worse, which sleepiness is definitely going to get worse, then it's just more and more of a damage penalty. So those are two Moodles you should 100% respect. As soon as you see them pop up, you need to think about what you're doing and think about how the Moodles are going to affect what you're doing. You're trying to build a second story and accidentally fell through the floor. Got a thigh fracture. It only took like a week to heal. It was weird. Good old Comfrey. Didn't even use that. Didn't have the mortar and pestle. You even have slow healer too. So breaks, there are levels of severity to breaks, so you probably got lucky and just had like a little fracture, like a hairline fracture. Also, what's your first aid skill? Because the higher your first aid, the better you are at healing. Moodle respecting 101 from a certified Moodle disrespecter. I know, it's so funny when people come in and they're like, "You're Moodles." I'm like, yes, I'm aware. I'm aware. I know I got some Moodles. Don't worry, it's fine. It's one of those advanced newbie questions. Like, they know Project Zomboid enough to know that the Moodles are important, but they don't know exactly what Moodles are important. And I was the same way. I had 1,000 hours in Project Zomboid, unmodded, before I even looked up, what does Drowsy do? What does Drowsy do? Oh, it's a 50% damage nerf? Oh, for level 1? Okay. All right. Never knew this. Oh, that's what I want to see. More zombies getting sucked in. All right. And I'm going to respect sleepiness. I'm just going to stay back here and try to level sneaking. You guys didn't see me. You didn't see me. Go away. Gotta bring a sledgehammer out here to see the forbidden. What's under the bleachers? Anything important? I kind of wish we had a Moodle for muscle strain. so I didn't have to keep the health panel open all the time. Pain. If your muscles... Ooh, no thank you, ma'am. Where did you come from? You were quiet. Another straggler out here. Alright, I'm just 1400 sneaking XP away from a level up. I should be able to do that.
Little pig, let me in.
Sir Delario, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My beautiful blob. Alright, do I get the same amount of sneaking XP if I make the trip faster, or is it... I'm at 2... I'm at 300. Starting from here. Run. Touch the pink bush. Run back. Alright, that was 33 XP. Now, if I crouch walk it and we go slower, is it still going to be 33 XP? Because that would mean the faster I run, the more XP I gain. Or is it just basically time spent moving around a zombie? Alright, I think it's just time-based because I got over 60 XP there. Why do they all huddle up like that? Is it a spawn point? It's a generator. So right there in the center of the bubble is a blue generator. This is one of the worst generators. It's loud. Not the loudest. The loudest is the old generator, but the old generator is heavy, and this one is light. So it's easier to carry, easier to move around. And it's the second loudest. So this works as a really good noise trap on high population or in high population places where there are lots of zombies already kind of close by. And then it also helps on the rat race. It's a little bit of a pain, but also a little bit of a blessing later on. You can do stuff like this, but all the zombies are pinpoint hearing. So these zombies will walk from much further away and be drawn in by the generator. drink of milk. Quench your thirst. Look a little drunk. Alright, make sure you reapply your bandana. Don't want to smell the full stink of the zombies. Back to just grinding and walking. It's Black Friday. There's a Labubu on sale in there and everybody wants it. Dude, is Labubu still even the trendy popular thing, or has it died the death of the, I don't know, whatever those cups were called? Stanley? The Stanley water bottles that everyone was in love with for a little bit? Must have new trendy thing. I know that feeling. I'm not better than you. I just, I got that out of my system with Beanie Babies and Pokemon cards. Had a brief brush with it when I had a group of friends that got super into designer handbags. And I was like, I have to get a designer handbag to be taken seriously. You don't. Trust me, you don't. And if people are only going to take you seriously because you have something designer, they're still probably not taking you that seriously. Pokemon cards are still a thing. They're a thing for now. Everything's a thing as long as there's enough people to want the thing. You just gotta hope that enough generations are into it, that it'll still be valuable. Everyone knows Yeti's better anyway. I mean, they're all about the same, right? Yeti works for me because it's super easy to clean. And that's what I care about in a water bottle. Oh, no, no, no. I killed him too close. Are you participating in the Project Zomboid World Zombie Kill Championship? I'm participating in the rat race. If there's a challenge called the Project Zomboid World Kill Championship, I don't know what that is. Yours is a Yeti too? It's like 32 ounces and you can toss it in the dishwasher? Yes. Those are all the things I want. Only thing I don't put into the dishwasher is the mouthpiece. You thought designer bags was consumerism final boss, but then Labubu's happened. I think it might be watches or just jewelry in general. The consumerism final boss. Whatever it is I'm running. Yeah, I'm doing the rat race. I don't know if I'd call I mean, I guess the rat race. I mean, this is World Zombie Kill Championship. The rat race is just a race to 1,000,000. And that's only half the zombie. That's less than half the zombies on a 16x map. You're gonna come over. Oh my gosh, we're so tired. Okay, I can kill 2 zombies though. Let's pull out the axe. Is zombie respawn activated in the rat race? No. So, in a way, zombies are one of your precious resources. You need about 50,000 kills to level up each of the melee weapons, so... That's 150 plus, so 300,000. You need like 300,000 zombies just to level up your combat skills. And then I don't know how many zombies you're going to have to kill. Kill to level up aiming. But you're also going to have to collect all that ammo. Right. Come on down. Come on down. What's my favorite weapon skill? I like, so far, a lot of the weapons. I feel like axe has a lot of versatility to it. There are good belt options for axe and good options to put on your back. Honestly, like, axe is better than short blunt at that. I just feel like short blunt... I've been kind of disappointed that all of the better short blunts so far have... they take up your back slot. I feel like the whole point of having a good short blunt is that it's a belt slot weapon. So I've been a little sad about that. Guy bros a dude? No. For a lady. For a lady. Ooh, there's the sneaking 1500 XP farmed. I want to make sure I level up light-footed too. That's right. No, no, no. Return to the generator. Oh, you're one of those weirdos. Are you a biological female? All right, goodbye. I don't have the willpower to deal with you tonight. I don't have the willpower. Oh, God, to deal with a person like you. I'm so sorry. Normally, I'm happy to tank questions like that because it's no, if they're bothering me, then they're not bothering someone else. And if they're not bothering someone else, that's a good thing in my book. But not tonight. I'm 7.5 hours into this stream. Not tonight. You need to come at me earlier in the morning with those kind of questions. When I have all of my willpower and my kindness to try to guide you into a better person.
How many walkers have you killed? How many people have you killed? Why?
Did you enable zombie respawn? No. I I have played 16x with zombie respawn. I don't mind it. A lot of people are right in their assessment that if you play 16x, you're never going to run out of zombies to kill. There will always be a ridiculous amount of zombies somewhere.
Little pig, let me in.
But, I don't like creating completely 100% like dead zones. And even with cell to cell migration turned on, like West Point is one of the towns I thoroughly cleared. West Point is still just like a ghost town. Like I know there's like a very slim possibility that a zombie might wander up, so I try to stay vigilant and not completely, you know, overconfident is a cruel and insidious killer type of deal. But it's so easy to just drift into complacency over here, so. And respawn, I'm pretty sure respawn is one of the reasons Rat 7 died. So I had been to this area a whole bunch and I had cleared it out a whole bunch, but I had gone away for, I think, quite a long time. And when I came back, I think some zombies had respawned and they ended up getting the jump on me. And I died and it was horrible. So, and I like respawn. I don't think of it as the zombies magically appearing. I like to think of it as the zombies slowly trickling in from the outside. So having a year-long respawn lets me like have the joy of fully clearing an area with also a little bit of added pressure that there might be, you know, the zombies are never going away forever. You have to actively keep clearing and potentially even doing some re-clearing. Of areas you've been in. All right, now I haven't done this with my mace before. I'm going to do it now. I want to replace the handle. So I'm going to do this. Maya Saria, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How do you train up strength and fitness? Okay, so the best thing to do, I would say, is just burpees. Burpees trains strength and fitness at the same time. You only have to worry about regularity for one skill. Killing zombies, you also earn strength and fitness in a 1-to-2 ratio. So for every zombie you kill, you roughly get 1 fitness XP and 2 strength XP. So killing zombies is a good way to level up. Anytime you're you're running around and you're over encumbered, you're gaining strength XP. So strength tends to rise faster than fitness. And then once you get your strength up, you could probably switch from doing burpees just into doing squats. And squats they're only a little bit better for fitness XP than burpees, but squats are the best fitness XP, and they will only give you pain and muscle strain in your legs. So it's also, you can synergize it with fighting. 1 year, 3 months, 12 days, 500 zombies shy of killing 20k, which at the time was my PB. Or new zombies being made of the random screens. Honest question, is Milquetoast a surname or just a nickname? Yes. My full name is Claire Milquetoast. Milquetoast is a word. Milquetoast is a word. I just kind of discovered it and I was like, oh, this is a fun word. And it's pronounced like milk and toast. I mean, some people put their full ass real name on the internet. Not me. Not me, but some people do. But milquetoast is a word. It means like weak, cowardly, bland, insipid. It's kind of, it's based off of the dish Milk and Toast, which was then that dish's name was taken for a cartoon character, Casper Milquetoast. And that's where the Milque spelling comes from. And so I guess in that case, it was a surname. So you're not far off. But it was a made-up surname. And then that's the origin of the definition for the QUE spelling. It's from that character, Casper Milquetoast, who was kind of just a wimpy character. Really cool how you know the lore of Milquetoast. Well, I saw the word. It was one of those things. I saw the word in like an RPG I was playing and I was like, what the? I had never seen it before. I'd never read that word. And I was like, how do you say this word? Because I'm like, I think you would pronounce it milk toast, but that's too goofy. There's no way it's pronounced milk toast. It must be some French word like milquet, milquetoast, milk toast, because they wouldn't pronounce the T, right? Because there's no E after it. So it'd be milk toast. But nope, it's just a weird ass word. Doxed. I know. I shouldn't even say this, but Claire is my real name. Don't look it up. I've talked about that though. I've talked about how when I was growing up, like no one was named Claire. And I was like, oh, I hate my name. And now I feel like everyone's named Claire and it's become super popular. I'm like, oh shit, everyone's named Claire. Is this just apocalypse settings or you started with max pop without zombie respawn? I'm doing a challenge, Sushi. So max pop, 16x, day 1, power and water are out day 1. I gain 20% less XP. We have 0.04 loot compared to apocalypse, which is 0.6 loot. It's very cold, very dry. These settings are designed to just be a pain in the ass. I'm doing a challenge called the Rat Race. There's a lot of info on it has a Discord. Why is my command not working? Is it because oh, there it is. I was about to say, did I type it in all caps and break my bot? All right, you're almost in mint condition. I feel like I should be able to use you. What am I out of? Oh, branches. Okay. Your middle name is Wilbur? You were embarrassed as a kid, but you love it now? I still hate my middle name. It's a family name though, so I can't hate it too loudly because someone else someone else in my family might hear it and be like, "Aw, she hates my name." But I like never told people my middle name growing up. You'll never be able to guess it. It's a really weird. No, you know what? I'm not even going to say anything else about it. Not doxing myself today. Also, could you tell me what your mother's maiden name was and your first pet growing up and what streets you lived on perchance? Any other important, relevant information? The trick is to come from a culture with no middle names. Ooh. Out of the box thinking. Big brain. Wilbur's your grandpa's name? I feel like Wilbur is almost like a teddy bear name. Like, if you have a name like that, I feel like I instantly have fondness for you. I'm like, oh, Wilbur. You're like, that's a teddy bear. Can't hate a teddy bear. High school mascot. Oh. What are those 3 numbers on the back of your card? Your middle name is also a family name and you've always resented it. Gotta pass it down. You hated your name growing up, then a popular spokesperson arose with your name, and I was like, oh, awesome. Finally someone to make my name cool. Then he was sent to jail for being a pedo creep, and you were like, fuck. Ruined my name forever. 12th grade English teacher. Eleanor? Eleanor's like a pretty name. I hear Eleanor and I think like royalty. Discord link doesn't work. It works for me. You might need to check to see if you're logged into Discord. Or I don't know what else it could be. Could be blocking. I just clicked it. Can anyone else verify that the link still works? Here, I can also drop another link for you. All right. This is going to be it for stream. I know I owe a prediction, so we're going to do this a little old school. Pick a card. Pick a card. Any Animal Crossing card. I've got all the numbers, all the suits. Here we go. Nerdiest cards in the world. You can't say that. My little sister gave me these cards. These were a gift. You can laugh at me, though, for not ever breaking the cute little sticker seal that was put on these. I only ever open it from the bottom. And that's like being called Adolf in the 40s. I know. It's so unfortunate. Too many evil people have ruined names. Your grandparents are from Kentucky. Wilbur and Marjorie Bell. That's cute. All right, I shuffled. Tell me when to cut the deck. Come on. Someone say cut. Alright, I'll say cut. There we go. That's your card. Ooh, 3 of hearts. 3 of hearts. What's it gonna be? Show me the results. Show me the details. 47.4K channel points going out to New Dude and 4 others. Enjoy. Milquetoast. I know. I hate it. It's so weird seeing giant head version of me. I only belong in tiny corner screen. Giant head version is too big. All right, we are going to raid out. So let me find someone who is up and hopefully playing Project Zomboid. But if you're interested in more rat race, if you're interested in more turtle, I do have every single stream of this character saved on YouTube. So if you want to catch up, it's there. Oh, let's go raid Scrubbly. Loot box challenge mod. That's a fun one. That means every bit of loot Scrubbly gets is randomized, basically. So could be big wins, could be big losses. Then over on YouTube, who's up streaming? Why did it freeze on big face? Go back to Project Zomboid. Ooh, you know what? Looks like random Kiwi Gamer is back streaming, so let's return the raid, but I gotta make sure I don't do the vertical one. I learned that when someone has vert in their stream, it means it's the mobile version. All right, so it looks like it's all set up. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm Milquetoast Claire. Just a reminder, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday with a bonus day thrown in there. So that week it's going to be Thursday. I won't be here tomorrow. I hope you have a good one. We'll have CDDA on the weekend and more rat race throughout the week. And I'm not logging off near any zombies, so my bubble should not get destroyed. Right? If you liked the stream, please go ahead and like it. Leave a comment if you have any questions. And I'll see you all later. Goodbye.